Second time in a row, I guess. Twice in a row. Pretty crazy. You know, Titus, there was a few days he had it for, or maybe, was it Titus? No, it was, who was it? A Needing, maybe? Had it first multiple days in a row, and I forgot who it was that they were like, oh, come on, I didn't get it. You know, something like that. Anyways, today we're starting out here at Little Rock. You know, the scenery's not the greatest. I do at least have a little freeware thing that fixes, like, what would apparently be a ditch over there. So that's good. You spot Freedom 1? Heck yeah, bro. It's like one of the only choices when you're flying Southwest in a flight sim. Well, I mean, obviously there's a lot of other choices, but it's my choice. And apparently plane's parking brake doesn't want to work right. Every time. You can always tell. Alright, so today we're flying Southwest VA. And we'll be stopping at a few airports. We're starting here in Little Rock. We're gonna go down to Dallas Love for their event that's happening. Let me get the link for that. Right here. The Summer Sizzle FNO for Fort Worth and Dallas Love. I think I remember flying this last year. Was it already a year ago that this happened? Where I flew into Dallas Love as Southwest, and the final contour kept me 250 knots until like a 5-mile final, where I finally got cleared for the approach, and that means I can slow down. So I just had to drop the speed brake, drop the gear, drop everything I could to slow down in time to land. That would definitely be a go around in real life if that happened, but that wouldn't happen in real life. Because you'd have like multiple final controllers and stuff if the controllers knew there was going to be a lot of traffic one day. Or on a particular day, I guess. And the event should have started just now. Apparently not. Am I missing something? Oh, I just realized something. We'll fly it anyways. The event's next week, and I'm dumb for not realizing that. We're gonna fly it anyways. Screw it. There's no ATC. Wouldn't be the first time I've done that. Although usually I'm like an hour or two early or late or something to an event. But anyways, we're still gonna do it. Actually, I need those off because the power's not on. Alright. Not even the first time I've done that. I just looked at the thing on the poster. It says 26th. Even though, when I looked at it on the VAT USA website, I'm pretty sure I clicked on the right date. Maybe I'm just dumb and I didn't. I don't know. Because, yeah, there's nothing on the 19th. No F&Os or anything. So this is just free-for-all, I guess. We'll have to figure out some other plan for next week. Also, out of this airport, I think it's 4,000 if I remember right. Can't exactly remember though, but I think the initial altitude is 4,000. We'll go to the... Yep. Do believe you heard that there was no event tonight? Yeah, I thought there was. Apparently, I just got it wrong. That's all right. We'll fly a similar thing next week. We just gotta come over here to bookings. We're going Little Rock to Dallas Love. Yeah, I was so convinced that event was today and not next week. Alright. Well, anyways, we go to dispatch. We usually use tree 41 here. I will need to check the Hibble 3 if that is good for the current flow. Because, you know, that's pulled from real life and, you know, flows do change. So, what was it? Hibble 3, but we'll go with weather first. They're using the 1-3s. Pyongyang Center came online, nice. Hibble 3, it looks like that would be correct. Alright. So we'll go request dispatch, yes. It'll go grab all the numbers. Timer remaining 0 seconds, of course. And there we go. Go pre-file on VATSIM. Apparently departing 4 right. That doesn't sound right. Also, if I remember right, the taxiway layout has changed, so it'll be different in the sim here. Does that mean 0.1? I don't know. Something like that. Okay, we are tree 41 down here in the remarks. Change that. I'm not connected yet, and I should do that. There we go, auto ATC. Since no Memphis Center's on or anything. That's fine. And we'll go... Oh, that may not actually work. Give me... Wait a second. Wait, hold up. Gotta do that. And I gotta do the SimBrief downloader. Where the hell did that go? Oh, there it is. Export. Hopefully that'll work correctly. Got it just in time, I think. Yep. I'll come in here. Get that plugged in. Except those still haven't lit up correctly. Not this crap again, God. Did I put it in the wrong setting? Yes, I did. I don't know, I do this pretty often, it seems. Every time I go fly this plane, I accidentally put it in the wrong setting, and then I have to, like, recycle the plane because I haven't figured out how to actually do it correctly. Or to remedy that without just restarting the plane like this. Alright, hit it twice, not once, twice. Route uplink ready. And once it loads, activate, execute. Over here we'll go request. Right there, I'll go pull up the arrival, which I gotta import over in Navgraph. Technically, we have no departure. This thing says 4 right, I'm going 4 left. Executive decision here. It's closer to our destination and all that. And also, it's the more used runway, at least on VATSIM. Alright, so it's the Hibble 3. Dirk transition. And then, you know, don't really know what runway we'll get if ATC does come online. We'll go load, execute over here. And then reserves, I usually go a bit less. Or else it gets mad. That one was taught to me by, Skyman. Go 5 degrees of flaps. There's usually no need to do any more. Got 544 here. Yeah, so somewhere around there. Our squawk code is... Where is it? 1565. Am I dumb? Where did, oh, down there. I was like, where is it? You can tell it's been a while since I've flown this. Wait. Puts lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose again? What are you talking about, Kenny? That still isn't... doing the thing. It still says aligning and stuff up there. Oh, there we go. That's why. Now we're good. And all the takeoff numbers are there. And the runway heading, actually I think they can give me like 20 degrees offset or something, so we'll go 20 to the left. That'll be a 020 heading. I'm not sure, I don't remember the exact heading, it's been too long since I've controlled here. But we'll just plug in a 020 heading off the runway. The Silence of the Lambs. No, I haven't seen a lot of movies. I thought you'd know this by now. Alright, and then Little Rock. The CTAF 118.7. And then even I did that wrong. Sometimes my thing here doesn't let me, or I forget that it's in COM 2 and it should be in COM 1. And then 122.8 in COM 2. Got both. Monitor COM 2. And I think I'm about ready to go. Let's get her out of here. Actually, wait, no. Turn on all those. APU start. I am not, in fact, ready to go. Dallas Love Field elevation, we'll put 500 in here. That comes on. Get the seatbelts, no smoking on. And it should be about good once that APU starts. We'll just watch the needle. And I'm the only one going to and from Little Rock. Alright, that should be started. Go there. All the things on and off. And then we're about ready to go. Why is that doing that? I don't know. Maybe because I gotta turn those on? Oh, my nav light wasn't even on. We'll turn on the beacon. We're starting here in a second. The weather at Adams Field. You quit watching movies around 2005. There's some good things. At least that's a matter of opinion, though. Let's see. In real life at Little Rock, they're doing 4 left, 4 right, and tree 6. Altimeter tree 004. That's good. We're gonna go 4 left. Oh. Can't use 3.6 though. The air carriers I don't think can use 3.6. I could be wrong. It's been a while since I've read that SOP. Probably been too long actually. So we'll go push back to here. There we go, parking brake. We'll come off. Got the beacon on. All that's good. My chocks are removed. Those need to be on. Whoops. That's probably why I got, yeah, there. I still don't know exactly why the electric thing's doing that. Probably just because the engine generators aren't on. Because of course engines aren't running. Because I turned on the APU generators. I don't know. Let's go. We'll start the pushback. And that means the packs come off and the right engine starts.
Ladies and gentlemen, if we could have your attention for just a moment, we'd like to point out the safety features of our Boeing 737-800. A safety information card is in the seat back or literature pocket in front of you. To fasten your seatbelt, slide the flat end into the buckle. Pull the loose strap to tighten. To release, lift up on the
We
buckle.
got 20 there.
Seatbelt tight
Or had 20.
across your hips and wear it anytime you are seated. There are 8 emergency exits, 2 forward exit doors, 4 overwing window exits, and 2 exit doors in the back. Signs
There's no F&O. Yeah, I thought the F&O was today, but apparently not.
If an evacuation is necessary,
That's my fault there.
flight attendant commands and leave everything. This aircraft is equipped with life rafts. 2 life rafts are located in the forward ceiling compartment and 2 life rafts are located in the ceiling compartments at mid-cabin. In the event of a water evacuation, use the life vest under your seat. Remove the vest only if told to do so. Pull the red strap to open the container and remove the pouch. Remove the vest from the pouch as shown on the safety information card. Place the vest over your head. Wrap the strap around your waist. Buckle it in the front.
That's 20.
Once outside, pull down
20
on the
in
red
one, in
strap
two. I forgot which one it is.
to manually
In two.
blow into the tube at your shoulder. Your vest has a light that turns on automatically in the water. Please refer to the safety information card for use of a life vest on an infant. Flight attendants will distribute additional vests if needed. We are coming by to check that your seatbelt is fastened, your seat back and tray tables are in a full upright lock position, and your carry-on items are completely under the seat.
Alright, almost fully pushed back here.
Leaving the area,
I feel like it would have gone a little quicker in real life.
it is not allowed on board, including the lavatory. The use and charging of
But that's auto
electronic
brake.
is prohibited. Federal law prohibits
I'm gonna go ahead and hit the
disabling or destroying any
level change and heading just for whenever I get off the runway.
It is also
Or get
prohibited
in the air.
to use alcohol that you have brought with you on this flight. Federal aviation regulations require passenger
Throw
compliance
these
with
on.
lighted passenger information signs, posted placards, and crew member instructions, including information on seatbelts and smoking.
Packs on. Don't forget that. We're actually going up to 36, not 35.
To activate the flow of oxygen,
APU can come
hold down on
off.
the mask until the plastic tubing is fully extended. Place the mask over your
And
nose
we're ready to go. Actually, wait, not ready.
Secure the mask with the elastic strap. Although oxygen will be flowing, the plastic
Yeah, we're good.
bag may not inflate. Continue wearing the mask until otherwise notified by a crew member.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and extend those, not necessarily turn them on,
Put it on your mask first.
but to actually light. And there is no one else around here on Vetson, but we'll still call the CTAF. Little Rock traffic, Southwest 341, taxi and runway 4 left, Juliet Foxtrot. Little Rock traffic. We gotta go Southwest taxi here. Just give her all the juice. Except we do have to make this turn. Now we'll see. I don't think over in this part of the airport the scenery should differ much from the chart, but on the other side of the runway it will. Alright, now we taxi with speed. Yeah, because this curved kind of taxiway is not there in the chart. Both of them here that connect to the runway aren't there in the chart. Juliet is still there. And the one past that. Foxtrot 4 doesn't look that curved in the chart. There should be a straight taxiway on the other side that's almost parallel, but there's not. Yeah, things have definitely changed at Little Rock. Go ahead and get the lights going. Little Rock traffic south of Street 41, departing runway 4 to the left, westbound departure, Little Rock. Or is it Adams traffic? Yeah, it should be Adams traffic technically. Make sure all the lights are on. We've got our auto RTO there, rejected takeoff. What are you using to control my camera? Track IR. A lot of people also use Tobu eye tracker, and actually, did I turn this on? No, I didn't. A lot of people use Tobu eye tracker too, but that's a bit more expensive, I think. Also, I think this just works better. And now we're good to go. All throttles on. Make a quick left turn. Gear up. And then once we get past like 2,000 feet, I think we're passing the MVA. In which case, we'll turn direct to first waypoint, which I'll just kind of get a heading going general that direction, even though I'm hand flying. If approach was on, they'd be giving us the turn. Come on. I'll spit. We're fine, bro. Is it not gonna let me climb? There we go. And I'll hit. Direct nav autopilot. We'll start to get the flaps up. Little Rock traffic south of Street 41, clear runway 4 to the left, departing to the southwest, last call Little Rock. And that's not our cruise though, our cruise is 360. So we'll be climbing up to there. Also, that's a layer of fog there, all around here. Get a couple of those screenshots put over on the Memphis Discord, the ZME Discord. All right, now I can speed up to 250 because the flaps are set. Go put that screenshot over in Memphis. And then there's like almost no waypoints between this first one and our next one. Well, I mean, of course there's none, but it's just a long ways between the waypoints. Alright, so over on Southwest VA. I come here to this. It's like a pushback with a gross weight of 144,000 pounds, 10,000 feet. Means I can up my speed. I usually like to do 320, usually works well. Or no, wait, that's the longitude. It's 315, I think I usually do in here. Until I get a bit higher.
Ladies and gentlemen, use of all portable electronic devices is now permitted.
Seatbelts on.
Mode with cellular functions turned off. In a few moments, we will be coming through to take your drink orders. We will be serving complimentary soft drinks, juice, and coffee. Beer, wine, and liquor are available for purchase or with a valid drink coupon. There is a beverage menu in your seat back pocket, or you may go to the Southwest beverage menu on the in-flight entertainment portal southwestwifi.com, where these options are displayed. Please be mindful of the flight attendant serving you in the aisle and remain seated while the fasten seatbelt sign is on. We have lavatories in the front and back of the aircraft. The sign on the ceiling indicates whether the lavatory is on.
Alright.
Please do not form a line in the forward lavatory.
Climbing on up.
They are number one priority, so please don't hesitate to let us know if you have other needs.
I'm gonna go and start briefing this arrival.
Ladies and gentlemen, fasten seatbelt sign has been turned on.
Which starts at Dirk, way out there.
Please be careful when opening any overhead vents.
Will have to be Terry between 300 and 240, 280 knots. Speed control is pretty important in this plane because you can really get behind the plane if you don't do it right. Got a finger at 250 knots, 9,000 feet, and then from there you're vectored onto the approach, which we'll just go ahead and do the 3 left ILS. Yankee or Zulu? Oh, there only is a Yankee. Maybe there used to be Zulu. Kinda weird how it's... whatever. So we'll go ahead and plug some frequencies in for the approach. 111.5 down here. .5. Oh wait, I just realized it did a thing. And also put that in the other side too. You gotta have it in both and do the auto land in this plane. And then approach course of 101 or 133. And then we're set. Climbing on out. Actually, I'll probably select the approach down here too. We're doing the left side. Oh, it says LSY. Wait. Oh, I think that does mean ILS Yankee, I guess. But so if I deselect that, or maybe not. Yeah, I think it just gets rid of the I on that for some reason. That's a little weird, but it works. I can even go check in here. We've got the vector there after Hibble, and then Wade's and Nate on the approach. Technically there's also Tiskin, but no one really uses those actual, like, last approach fixes. Not really used for much unless you're doing the localizer approach. Now we'll just keep on climbing. Let me make sure my top altitude is correct in here. Sometimes when you pull up from Simber, yeah, it's definitely not. We had 360. Or did I? Let me check real quick. I always forget where you find it. Top of climb 360. Level change 360. I don't know why it's on twice. Maybe sometimes they'll be different for whatever reason. Then in that case, I don't know which one's which. Unable cruise altitude. Well, we're gonna try it. I just gotta climb faster, I guess. Which means pull back the speed a little bit. Let's see, 2992. As we're passing through 18,000 feet. Or 20,000 feet now. We'll see if it says unable cruise altitude again. Still no ATC though. And over here in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, got 2 people inbound, one of them being me, and a bunch of them over to Fort Worth. I feel like that dude's got 2 first names. Ashley is usually a first name. There's even someone that departed Grand Prairie. Who dat? Water. Oh, nice. 3-inch price. How you doing? Got a longer one than my friend we call the centimeter. We always say he has a centimeter defeater. It was kind of funny how that happens. Yeah, but how you doing, bro? You just flew out of Atlanta yesterday? Nice. I mean, I don't do Atlanta that much because it's not that interesting to me. BS with flight cancellation. Ooh, that sucks. Alright, I'm already somewhat getting close to being on the arrival. Yeah, definitely not gonna make that cruise altitude. I mean, I'm gonna set it to 300. Set it there, and then over here. And up in pressurization to 300. Oh, wait, that's too much. There we go. Some cool pops in your freezer. Atlanta's too big. Taxi to gate. F4. Had to take an underground train. It's your next day. Wait, let's look up where all this is. Just give me a second here. So you said F14 or F4. Foxtrot 4 over there in the international ramp. And you had to go to C17. Or C47. I mean, yeah, that is a decent ways there. Apparently they're doing construction. Or at least that says it's a non-movement area. But that was construction. Up here it's construction though. I heard they're like expanding, I guess, that terminal there. Making it bigger. They're popsicles. That's plastic tube wrapper. You push them? Yeah. Had those before. Group 4. Huh. Oh, and then there's T concourse. What the heck is the T concourse? What? Is that one of the cargo ramps, maybe? The T concourse. It says T concourse alley gates procedures. It's 80 in here? Oh, that sucks. I don't know what it's talking about by T concourse, unless maybe it's just talking about concourse E. For refrain from oversteering to enter the alley via taxiway Echo. Kind of gives me a kind of a hint. Via Echo. Where's Echo? Echo's up there. Getting to cruise. 1,000 feet to go. That's what that sound is. Diamond 1 before initiating engine startup. Diamond 1, what? None of this makes sense to me. Probably because it's not on the charts. You probably have to actually be out on the ramp to see it. Anyways, we're at Dirk. Top of descent is at Jet. It'll take too long to get there. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be flying my Mach number. Mach 80, here we go. We'll center the heading bug. Should have done that a long time ago. And I'll look up the CTAF for Dallas Love. Got 1, 2, 3.7 that we plugged in down here. We'll start listening in to people down there. Now, I think there's supposed to be a Memphis tower controller on here a little bit. There was someone on a little bit ago. And I think he had to do a take care of his dog, but he said he'd be back later. We'll see if he comes back. And I'll go ahead and set that bottom of descent altitude, which is 9,000 feet. I'm gonna keep it up at Mach 0.8, at least for now. just before that top of descent, I'll start slowing down. You know, we have a speed brake for a reason in this plane. And up top, we shouldn't need much else. Oh, I just realized my lights are still on. I never turned these off. Never even realized it. And eventually it'll start getting dark. What website is it I can use to see when stuff will get dark? Actually, can you use... Sim Radar to see that? I don't remember if they put a something in there, and I don't think they did. No, they don't. I don't think they did, unless it's under a different setting, a different layer. Yeah, it doesn't do that. So we'll look up Google Earth. You guys already know I like using that. So like, when is it going to start getting dark around here? So can I set it to current time? Time zone on my computer. Maybe I gotta turn it off, turn it back on. Yeah, there we go. So it's just now starting to get dark on the East Coast. It'll definitely be dark by the time I get to Atlanta. Possibly even Memphis. We'll have to see how that goes. Yawning. But at least Dallas Love here will be a bit better. Alright, let's go ahead and slow down. I'm gonna start slowing down to 280 knots. We're within 11 miles of this waypoint of the top drop. Or really, only 12 or 13. But still close enough. I'd rather be on speed than not on speed. There's no one even departing Dallas Love right now. Crazy stuff. There is one Skyhawk that went and departed Grand Prairie. Well, we got him out of Louisville now. There's a bunch of departures. Could have gone and controlled over there. I mean, still doesn't stop me from controlling. I could still go up on a controller position later if I don't feel like flying to Atlanta or something. Alright, can I turn off the airports thing? There we go. Oh, it looks so lovely at Jacksonville. Oh, that's nice. Ty even here though, he hasn't said anything for a minute. Alright, top of descent is now about to happen. In the next mile or so. There we go. Gotta have that good speed management, you know? Down here, I'll go ahead and select this. Just in case I forget, I'll at least have the 146 knots. It'll probably be a few knots slower. My reference speed. But that's alright. You'd rather be a little fast than a little slow. That's what we're doing. Actually, down here, go put the chart up. The approach chart. Got one tree left. And once I get closer, you'll be able to see all that. And I never realized how, like, wiggly the border is between Oklahoma and Texas is there. Because the red line on the chart here, that's the border of Texas and Oklahoma, or at least part of it is. Some of it's between Arkansas over here too, and Alabama, no, not Alabama, Louisiana. And then once I get to Finger, we gotta be 250 knots. So start slowing down before then. We've got, yeah, what, like 50 miles till I get there? That particular waypoint. Yeah, I just thought of this. I wonder if you can switch your auto brake knob mid deceleration on the ground. Like if you realize, hey, I don't need auto brakes 3, let's not have the brakes get as hot and go auto brake 2. I wonder if you could do that. Or even the other way around. If you're on auto brakes 2, you realize, I don't know if we're gonna make it, and you just switch to auto brakes 3. Or you just have to manually brake. You probably have to manually do it. But it's always kind of funny how it says unable 250 knots. I don't get why it does that. Because it's totally able. We're passing through 21, or level 210. Guess not necessarily thousands of feet right now. And I say once, or before I get to Cuban, I'll go ahead and have it pull back the power here. Do I still need to be at 280? I think technically I do. Even though I've passed Harry, You know, because the ATC usually wants you to keep your speed up as long as possible, because that helps them best with their planning. And speaking of that, here on Monday, I've got my ATSA test coming up. The, what is that? Air traffic... I forgot what it stands for. But it's basically an entry exam almost for ATC. Not really an exam, more like just them seeing, can you solve these different problems? Is your brain power enough for this job? Oh yeah, and I didn't even pull the altimeter here for Dallas Love. So it is 299 or 8. I struggled to find that in the METAR there for a second. Maybe I'm just too tired today, which is not good as a pilot being too tired. Then you're technically not supposed to fly. Gosh, I keep coughing and stuff too. Not great. Hopefully I'm not sick or something. That would kind of suck. Alright, I'll go ahead until it starts slowing down. Latest METAR shows things have gotten better at Jax. Oh, is that where you're flying into? Jacksonville? Yep. Malicious 1 F-16 departed JFK even. Nice. What kind of military ramp do they have at JFK? I mean, I assume there's somewhere, you know, like when the president comes in or something. COVID cough? I ain't got no COVID. But like, where would you park at JFK in an F-16? Or really in any military aircraft? Probably just wherever. I mean, there's the GA ramp over there. I don't know what that means. JFK is some mic on a burst departures. You hopped on. Log officer before you could ask for clearance. Ah, that sucks. Or you just saw your call sign and he's like, I don't wanna deal with that. Probably what it was, he didn't want to deal with it. Oh yeah, there's an entire ramp that's not there anymore. Or not ramp, just terminal. I guess they're redoing that area. Supper was ready. Seems like I need speed brake. We're not gonna be able to maintain the correct airspeed without it. Now next week when it comes to the Dallas Low event, or the Dallas event here, you guys think I should depart, what, Hobby, Intercon, Austin, Phoenix, what's the one east of Phoenix, I'm blanking, Albuquerque, could go from a lot, even Tulsa I think is a place I could depart with Southwest. Of course there's Little Rock I did here, you could do Memphis too, you could do Nashville. Probably do Jackson. There we go. Now we're down on the speed. Slowly start bringing up the speed brake again. Or bring it down, I guess, because the speed brakes are on top of the wing. And they extend upward. Retract downward. Nope, doing that still seems like... It maybe? Oh, I thought it was going to have me increase speed. It still could.
feet.
10,000 feet. Alright, everyone put your seatbelts on. Get our lights on. And I'm going a little quick.
Ladies and gentlemen, the fasten seatbelt sign has been turned on. Please be in your seat with your seatbelt visible and fastened. Thank you.
Please be in your seat. Reset MCP altitude. In a minute. I will. Let's get a little closer to the airport. Hibbil is our last waypoint on the arrival. From there, I'll probably point myself out this way. As we're flying into Dallas. Not old Fort Worth. You know, I wonder where Sky is. Didn't he have like a couple days off from doing his trucking? I'm pretty sure he did. Alright, so from here, they'll probably clear us down to, what's the Bravo altitude here? Down to 4,000. We'll go a level change there. Probably even turn myself. Traffic? Where? What was the traffic? I mean, there's a guy 11 miles off my left at 33,000 feet. I really doubt that's the traffic. What the heck? There ain't nothing out there. Alright, so I'll put the localizer chart up on my Navigraph over there on the other screen. You guys can also kind of see your chart over here on the tablet. I love traffic. Southwest tree 41, about 2-4 miles to the northeast. We plan the ILS 1 to tree left. Love traffic. Let me make sure they still are in that flow. Yeah, looks like it. 12 minutes ago it was updated. Because usually they don't go flipping the flow very easily, because Dallas Fort Worth Needs to change its flow as well as Dallas levels and probably a few of the deltas around too. They all need to change. Like within by the same time span as everyone. Wouldn't be surprised if whoever's like the CIC of the area or supervisor or something, they will call up all the towers at like, hey, at this hour we're gonna change the flow of all the airports. Alright, ascending through 5,000 feet. We'll swing just a little bit wider. And I can go ahead and go down to 3,000. You know, keep myself within the Bravo.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we make our final descent into Dallas, please no laptop computers and similarly sized electronic devices. Small portable electronic devices may continue to be used in airplane mode but must be secured.
There's a cowboy VOR on the chart there.
Please ensure all carry-on items are completely under the seat in front of you or in an overhead bin.
And there isn't anyone else here, so I'm being honest, I don't feel like doing many other traffic calls. I'll do it when I'm on final. At least. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and start slowing down the plane and dropping some flaps. Got those 2 degrees. I was trying to see if he was on 22.8 or something. Alright, I'll pull myself a little closer to the airport. And then I can go down to 2,500 here in a second. This part of Dallas does look kind of cool. Although, maybe I'm not officially in the municipality of Dallas, it's probably maybe something else. Then you got a bunch of trees where nothing is. Some little neighborhood over there. Come on, zoom out. There we go. Go ahead and point myself a little more towards the airport. Slow down to 210. And then now we'll be in the surface area. We're gonna go down to 1,900. And the final approach course is 133. We'll intercept it at a 163. Probably just a little bit low, but yeah, that's fine. Yeah, left traffic, south of 341, 9 mile final runway, 1 tree left, love traffic. Just hit that real quick. How you doing, lab beats? Yeah, this isn't VR. This is just using a thing called Track IR, and I can already see the field out there. Hit the approach button. Actually, that's the wrong button. Whoops, wrong one. Not that one. I mean, if you want to look at the CTAF information there, common traffic advisory frequency, you could do that. Gotta start slowing her down. And I'll come in here. Look at that, I got a... Oh, actually, that's like no speed difference there between what I plugged in before and now. We'll arm the speed brakes, drop the gear. All the lights coming on. And love traffic south of the street, 41 4 mile final, 1 tree left. Love traffic. Flaps. Get to 30 degrees. While we're on final. 1,000 feet. That means we're turning off at all. Pushing a nice visual day. It's good to fly the rest in. Or hand fly the rest. Now, I hope it installed correctly. I bought the payware for the Dallas Love scenery here. So the airport should look way better than it previously has when I've flown.
500.
Got a little bit of power here.
Slow.
Yeah, I noticed.
Extended.
Did I bounce? I think I bounced. Maybe not.
Deployed.
Maybe the weight just wasn't on the wheels. I don't know why that's 2 different center lines. Yeah, it seems like everything's slightly doubled. Maybe I still have a different Dallas Love scenery installed. That's not good if I do.
60 knots.
You're back. What are you talking about, Kenny? Alright, manual braking and all that.
Southwest Airlines, welcome to Dallas. Please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened. Seat back and tray table in their full upright and locked position, and all carry-on items completely.
Yeah, I need to check if I have a second Dallas Love scenery installed.
Seatbelt sign. Please be careful when opening the overhead bin. Items may have shifted during flight and could fall out. You may now use the sensitive function of your
You know the flight sim rules? Yeah, maybe.
and leave your carry-on stone. Please be advised aircraft doors will be open during ground service.
And love traffic southwest to tree, 41 clear, only 1 tree left, love traffic.
Clear front and back.
Alright. I need to check. Do I have a secondary
Check the monitors in the terminal.
Dallas Love scenery installed
You certainly have
that I
the right to
accidentally
share
had?
our day with you. We know you have a choice when you fly, and we thank you for choosing Southwest Airlines.
Yes, open it. And then we can see what Southwest VA said in terms of the landing. Landed at 150 knots, 219 feet per minute. Noise. Kenny thinks it did bad, but G's doesn't always measure it right. Oh, apparently I do have a different Dallas Live scenery installed. We're gonna need to remove that. Also, I don't know which spot I'm parking in. I gotta look that up. Here, we're gonna stop. I can look that up. It is gate 15. Which is on the other side. Oh, and also I gotta start turning some lights off here. Yeah, I'm gonna need to maybe restart the sim and remove the other scenery here. I'll have to go through the ramp and then around to the other side. So I'll probably save the whole setup of the plane here as a preset. Then have that auto load and go restart the sim with the correct scenery. Because I do have two different Dallas Live sceneries installed. That's not great. So yeah, you definitely would have normally come from the other direction here. Alright, is it this first or the second one? Second one. Yeah, this is like too many lines. But that's my own fault. Oh, wait. I'm about to go to 15X. You gotta pull up pretty far here. Perfectly on it. There's that. Taxi lights. Down there. Mode. The IRS knobs. That kind of turned off on its own. Alright, I'll leave certain things on. Because we're going to kind of do a quick turnaround, except with a sim restart. And G said my landing rate was a bit harder than Southwest VA. So you could tell they different measure them different ways. There we go, ground power. APU comes off. So does that. Alright, so I'll save this as a little preset thing. We'll call it just the date. So 0719. And I'll come over here, 0719. I'll have to go disconnect from VATSIM. Actually, wait a second. Wait, did Southwest VA accept the thing? It hasn't yet, so I actually need to turn off the battery, I guess. Hasn't said anything about flight accepted. That's weird. Oh, you know what it is? My parking brake not on? Now it is. There we go. Where's the parking brake? Alright, well, I'm gonna restart the sim with the correct scenery this time. They did accept the flight. So the next flight, if you watch up top, will be going to Memphis. Go. A part of Southwest VA, of course. If only this could load faster, because then I can go do the change and relaunch the sim. Hey Chomaze, how you doing? We're just restarting the sim because I messed up with my scenery. I had Dallas Love installed twice from two different developers. So that's not good. Now that should be correct. Yep, got to here and there was a bunch of double lines and stuff. That's not good. Now we'll just restart the sim. Yes. Now it's gotta load all its stuff again. Crap, I gotta close that. Hopefully track error will work. Sometimes it doesn't like it when I restart the sim. See though. Yeah, you missed the landing here. Going into Dallas, so we're gonna fly to Memphis now, and then maybe Atlanta if I have time. We'll see. But you know, I kind of messed up. I thought there was an event today involving Dallas Love, but there wasn't. It's next week. Apparently, I don't know my dates on the calendar. Anyways, while this loads up, I will be right back. You guys have fun. in the chat. Actually, you know what we'll do? We'll put a thing if you guys can watch all of the aircraft going across the sky in the U.S. Let's get back into it. Let's go. Yeah, it does look a little different there. Alrighty. We're at gate 15. Only the sim could load faster. You know, bro, whenever I get this PC upgrade, it'd be great. We'll have faster RAM speed. It'll be great. And of course the parking brake's not going to work as usual. Oh yeah, got a return on track AR. Hopefully it'll work, please. Heck yeah. Oh, this scenery looks so much better now with removing the old one. No more doubled lines or anything like that. Alright, where are we going next? Oh wait, I gotta redo a thing. There it goes. Over here with Southwest VA, go to timetable, not timetable, bookings. Going to Memphis, yes. Tree 41. Request dispatch, yes. I thought the sim crashed there for a second. I was like, oh, wait a second. That would have been good. We'll go pre-file on VATSIM. Wilberg 3 sounds good. Alright, that's filed. Come over here, do that. But then that doesn't always work, so I have to go export selected. Back to the Southwest thing, uplink to FMC. Then I'll come over here to the right, to the left one. And, oh yeah. I come up here, do it twice, not once. Do 2 notches. Gotta remember to do that. And route, it's doing its thing over there. Just realized I don't think I have the air conditioning unit here, so I'll do that. Over there, I can load. Let it do its thing. We'll reconnect to VATSIM with the new squawk code. Activate and execute. And back over here, we've got the reloaded to Navigraph. Dallas Love to Memphis. And also, Chill Maze, you still here? If you are, we'll probably go through some of these charts here, I guess. I think I remember you saying it was something you weren't really that good at. I don't remember what it was exactly. Was it charts? I don't know. Anyways, our departure is the Landre 5. With the fork transition. And we'll depart off of one tree left. Arrival is the Hoburg tree arrival. I don't know if they are in north or south flow. We can kind of look that up here. They're in north flow, so 3-6. And it's from the ELD VOR. I should really know what that is. It is the El Dorado VOR. Because I think... Oh, no, that's in Fort Worth airspace. Just barely. It's like right on the border of Fort Worth and Memphis. But then runway will get selected as I get closer. We'll come into here, request on this. I'll go plug in the squawk code while I wait for that. Which is 3070-3070. Mode C. Load, execute. You're totally going to be able to that. And then we'll put 2.0 here in reserves. Our cruise altitude is 370. Is that in fact what I filed? No, 3.5. But I remember to check that then. I don't need to change it later. And then up here, I'll put 350. Go ahead and start the APU. We'll have to wait for it in a minute. Got 5 degrees. 537. Which will be something like that. And then I think I'm ready to go. Once the APU comes on. But it's not quite yet. Still starting. Actually, I can come up here. Which one is it? APU gen. I can test the power there. Which, I mean, I don't know what the numbers, or what good looking numbers actually look like there, but it looks fine to me. I never turned off the seatbelt signs earlier for the packs to get off. Well, whoops. Not the greatest. And Memphis is like 800 feet, isn't it? Something like that. I'll put in 850. I'll go ground to services. Release, remove. We'll plan our pushback. And it looks like my frequencies didn't get saved. So .ctaf. Dallas Love. 1 to 2 at 3.7. And then COM2, 122.8 for the Unicom. We're ready to go. Plan the pushback. Of which I kind of have to push that direction. Alright, we're ready to go. Everything on. Go ahead and turn those off. The fuel pumps are on. That comes on. We're good to go. Except for brake. Start the pushback. And we'll start rolling the right.
Ladies and gentlemen, we could have your attention for just a moment. We'd like to point out the safety features of our Boeing 737-800. A safety information card is in the seat back or literature pocket in front of you. To fasten your seatbelt, slide the flat end into the buckle. Pull the loose strap to tighten. To release, lift up on the buckle. Position your seatbelt tight and low across your hips and wear it.
There's ignition, you can hear it.
There are 8 emergency exits, 2 forward exit doors, 4 overwing window exits, and 2 exit doors in the back. Signs overhead.
This is a pretty tight pushback, actually. I didn't mean to do it that way.
Follow flight attendant commands This aircraft is equipped with life rafts. 2 life rafts are located in the forward ceiling compartment and 2 life rafts are located in the ceiling compartments at mid-cabin. In the event of a water evacuation, use the life vest under your seat. Remove the vest only if told to do
Yeah,
so.
starting to spool up the left engine.
To open the container and remove the pouch. Remove the vest from the pouch as shown in the safety information card. Place the vest over your head.
That dude was inside the plane.
Buckle it in the front and pull it tight. Once outside, pull down on the red patch and replace the vest. To
Parking
manually
brake is
place
set.
the blow into the tube at your shoulder.
Fuel will come on
The
there.
light that turns on automatically in the water.
Go ahead and extend the lights there.
The information card for use of a life vest on an infant. Flight attendants will distribute additional vests as needed. We are coming by to check that your seatbelt is fastened, your seat back and tray
Got
tables
RTO
are in
there.
full upright and locked position, and your carry-on items are completely under the seat in front of you or in an overhead.
Flaps
bin,
5 will be
leaving the
coming
area
out.
from the seat clear. Smoking is not allowed on board, including the lavatory. The use and charging of electronic cigarettes is prohibited. Federal law prohibits tampering with, disabling, or destroying any smoke detector in an aircraft lavatory. It is also prohibited to consume alcohol that you have brought with you on this flight. Federal aviation regulations require
There we go.
compliance with the lighted passenger information sign.
Taxi lights coming on.
Remember instructions, including information on seatbelts and smoking. Needed 4 oxygen masks.
And then we'll go over to one tree left. Any traffic around?
Hold down on the mask.
We'll do a check. Nope, just me.
Place the mask
Not
over
too
your
surprised.
mouth and breathe
Dallas left traffic. Southwest tree 41. Taxi runway 1 to tree left. Left traffic.
not inflate. Continue wearing the mask until otherwise notified by a crew member. If you are traveling with children or anyone needing special assistance, put them in your mask first.
Alright, we'll go out here, make a right.
Face covering before donning an oxygen mask. We are here for your comfort and safety. Please report any unwelcome behavior to a flight attendant. Thank you for your attention. Now sit back, relax, and enjoy your 1 hour and 25 minute flight.
1 hour 25 minutes. That's a long time. Yeah, that's something I haven't done for a while. We haven't done marbles on stream in a long time. Maybe we should do that on this flight. Alright, if I can, I'll make a left right here. I don't think I can. That looks like dirt. Or maybe just, yeah, whatever. We'll go a different way up. Or maybe I can go here. Maybe the taxiway didn't used to exist. They removed it. Is the king of losing at marbles. How you doing, Zeus? Oh, you know what I just did? I possibly went to the wrong taxiway? Either that or my chart's all the way off. I don't know which. Okay, there must be a taxiway that no longer exists right here that I just went down. Interesting. If I go pull up the chart on Navigraph, yeah. This is a taxiway that no longer exists. Well, it's a shortcut for us. Getting flight sim back up and running. Nice. Luckily for this airport and this departure, I can just go straight out and we're immediately on the departure. It's RNAV off the ground, at least in southeast flow. Or I guess they still call it south flow. Alright, we're going full length. Only 1 tree left. I just realized my numbers up here aren't even looking right. We're just gonna go right up to cruise. Because, you know, VATSIM with no ATC. I'm behind the plane already and we're on the ground. That's not good. Love traffic, pile up tree, 41 departing, only one tree left. Love traffic. That light wasn't even flashing. That's usually supposed to be flashing. I mean, bro, nothing will beat that Boston. Oh, that's flashing over there. Yeah, nothing will beat the Boston scenery you can get. That's like some of the best in my opinion. Oh wait, we need to have all our lights on. I'm slacking today. Or just tired. Or both. Yeah, Boston scenery is great. So look at that. You say Boston and high appears. Now, if I say Bradley mid, will Mary appear?
B1. Rotate. E2. Positive rate of climb.
Gear coming up. Technically, I'm supposed to go above 6,000 here, but whatever. It'll work out. We'll go auto pilot.
Hello.
Hi. Oh, fuck. How you doing?
Pretty good.
Let's
So
see.
you remember that whole NBA 2K game where it's like, and I lost all my points?
I guess.
Yeah, it ended up being a blowout. After having to replay the entire game, it's like, yep, figures.
That's not good.
Well, no, we were the one blowing out.
Hmm. You know, Zeus, are you even over in my Discord at all?
I think I gave him the invite.
I don't know if he is here. Oh wait, yeah, he is here. He's been arguing with Mary.
What? Yeah.
He nicknamed himself Zeus, Bradley Mid, Mary Midder. We'll give him the stream friends role to be able to join here.
Hey!
Alright, also, why am I just sitting here riding at 200 knots? That ain't it.
I don't know, why are you?
Because I'm a bad pilot sometimes. You're a provoked? Yeah, you kind of were. You usually are provoked by Mary. Well, actually, no, you weren't provoked, because I think you changed your username and then he noticed. And then Mary's name says ZLA mid.
But Mary, but like, yeah, you tried to insult me with that, but we all know ZLA's mid.
Yeah.
Exactly! But even the controller himself says it's mid, it must be mid.
I feel like next time Mary asks me, you know, C1, I1, I3, whatever the fuck when, I'm just gonna time him out for 24 hours.
You know, I think we did some digging into it. I think the longest you can time someone out for is 2 weeks. Does that
Yeah.
sound about right?
I don't know. Actually, wait, how much time, or how many seconds is in
But yeah, you have to convert that into seconds.
a day? So you got
Well,
3,600
60.
seconds in an hour, right? Times
yeah,
24, math is hard.
60 times 24.
$8,600 or 86,400. And then in 2 weeks,
Times 14.
Yeah, times 14, 1,209,600 seconds. Chris Allen song, what is that? Alright, we're above 10,000 feet. We'll get the seatbelt sign off. Sounds like my co-pilot lady didn't tell me it was 10,000 feet. They usually do. Yeah, they usually do. It was a one-hit wonder.
Beer, wine, and liquor are available for purchase or with a valid drink to a cost. There is a beverage menu in your seat back pocket, or you may go to the Southwest beverage menu on the
Let me go to the Southwest beverage menu. I'm the captain. I can order whatever I want. Except for alcohol. At least legally. Oh, I never called clear of the runway to the love traffic. Whatever. No one was there. And still no one is there, bro. Since I flew into Dallas Love, and now I've flown back out, there has been no one departing Dallas Love. There's been one Southwest 738 flying from Nashville. And that's kind of been about it. You know, I've thought about going through with the Southwest VA, like, flight school thing. Also, you know what? I'm gonna take a shortcut here. I'm gonna shortcut a couple of waypoints. Oh, and actually, that's one of the waypoints that was on my arrival there, I think. Could be wrong, though. We're just taking a shortcut. Because I can.
Shortcut, because shortcuts.
Yep. I just went to the last point of the departure. Oh no, so that wasn't on my arrival.
So now you
Never
can
mind.
finally try Beyond ATC.
Say Intentions seems better, even though it's still not the greatest.
Oh, that's just what he got.
Oh.
He was out trying, I was like, just get on that, then it'll be better.
Yeah, but then on VATSIM, you'll hear all the little kids that are definitely not old enough to even have a student pilot certificate.
I mean, this is true. I can't deny that.
Yep. I mean, you know, I watched, what was it, a Rated Chill Maze the other day, and he was using Say Intentions. And I think it was his first time using it. You know, he's trying to figure out how to talk to ATC and stuff. He's trying to use that to step up to VATSIM eventually. You know, I tried to get him to do VATSIM a year ago or something. He came and did paddle work once, and then I think he probably pissed his pants too much to come back. You know, as a lot of people do. Even though he was just doing pattern work at Louisville. There's a lot of people that are like that.
I mean, I'm telling you, I keep on trying to get this to get on VATSIM. He just doesn't.
Well, bro, he controls pilots in real life. Isn't that enough?
Not to control on VATSIM.
I know. Either way. I mean, you know what's funny? Then you have, crap, I'm blanking on his name. He's a Houston C1. He works Intercon Tower in real life. Why am I blanking on it? Jude. You know, the dude, he flies a bunch on VATSIM. He controls a little bit on VATSIM. Usually it's like, apparently what happens is the Houston events coordinator pays him $10 to work events. But the funny thing is, Jude doesn't go spend the money. He's just been saving it up. Even though Jude makes like over 100K doing ATC for Intercon Tower. he just sits there and just doesn't spend it.
Hey man, every few dollars adds up.
I guess, but then this is the same guy that also had, I think I saw 2 commas in his gambling account. It was fucking crazy, bro. Yeah. No, but the thing is, he had made that money. And that was over the last like 10 years though. So it's not like that was made in a year. Then we had a pilot come on frequency about his little big brother who happens to work in my area and then proceeded to make a joke about what? Isn't that required to get investigated or something? Someone making threats on frequency? Like, I feel like that is.
Oh, what? Background checks? Yeah.
No, I mean someone making threats on frequency like that. Made a joke about stabbing his little big brother. His revenge for a 50th birthday joke they did the day before. Oh. Interesting birthday joke. To say the least. Oh, apparently Got Friends has a fucking holy fuck deep discount. Look at this. So this is in Flockstraw's Discord, but it's from the Got Gravel Discord. Apparently the Astra 1 for $2, Aviator Valor for $2, GB for $2, Discus 2-3 Premium for $5, Mini 500 for $10. I mean, so there's first few. Those are pretty good discounts. The Wildcat for $15. The Wilga, what is that, like 50% off or something? Nice. So of course these, they're the older planes they probably haven't updated in a while. So if you guys want to go get some new planes, there you go. Bunch of discounts there. On the Got Friends web store here. Apparently there's a sticker you could get there. The Astra 1, oh, it's that thing. Okay. Pretty cool they're going to discount a bunch of that. Maybe that means they're coming out with something really good soon. I mean, the thing is, I don't need to be spending a bunch of money right now. You know, I'm trying to save up for computer parts and stuff. So, not exactly the best idea for me to keep spending a bunch of money. I love your frequencies are a circus. Oh, bro, it seems like on VATSIM it is, so, you know, I can only assume in real life it is too. Like, every time I go over to LA, there's just something crazy happening. At least on a normal day. Events, it's not as bad because everything gets sectorized then. But on a normal day, LA is a circus, yes. Crazy house. Be here tomorrow. A layover at LA. Oh, nice. Where's the actual building that you do centering from? Is that near
Palmdale?
That's south of LAX, right? Or is that east?
It's northeast. I want to say it's like an hour drive. Yeah.
Well, an hour drive into LAX, that's like 10 miles. Or in LA.
PMD, like there's a vortex, it's in the mountains. Yeah, I've been on the drive.
Oh, way out there. Okay.
Yeah, it's a ways out there.
I've been meaning to go to that airport eventually, but I just never have.
The RTAC is like literally right next to the airport. then you have this little building called Passenger Terminal. Like that entire thing is like military.
Yeah,
And there's
definitely.
that one thing labeled Passenger Terminal.
Yep, just off of Lima there. Bro, if you're coming from the passenger terminal, you gotta cross the runway, go way down here, and then you're set up for 2-2 or 2-5. That's kind of dumb. They still have signs up that it's a civilian airport. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I know the Indy Center, I'm pretty sure their building is somewhere near Indianapolis. I just don't know exactly where.
They definitely had signs up that as civil, but you know, I think it's technically like, put down as joint. Like primary military, but like civils can technically still land there.
I mean, yeah, you could totally go and call up a military tower and ask them for a touch and go or a low approach or something. Not that they're going to accept it.
There's always no guarantee about that.
Yeah. I mean, if you ask for a low approach, then maybe.
I'd say they're more likely to get that.
Yeah. You know, it's almost like going over to the NASA shuttle facility landing strip, you know?
I've done a touch.
Nice.
No, sorry, I haven't. I've only done a low approach.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure they only let you do low approaches.
Yeah.
You know, they tell you at or above 500 feet or something. Like it is pretty cool to take a little, you know, lawnmower type aircraft and just go real slow along the runway.
Like, ForeFlight shows it as joint. So like, but it's like very much primary military.
It's denied 99% of the time. Oh, dang. Approved with prior coordination. Oh.
Yes, Zeus.
Why does it call you doctor? He needs a word with you. He already leave? Oh, no, he didn't. I thought you already left.
I suppose I can do that.
Go for it, bro.
I shall be back.
Alright. Oh, we got a guy in the text chat. Some dude on final 17 right for DFW. He's supposed to be on the CTAF frequency over there. He's definitely not a normal US pilot. His home airport is EGMC, whatever that is. Is it like Germany or something? I have no idea. I'll be honest, no idea. Well, apparently I'm following a couple other aircraft. We've got a FedEx there. Another Southwest from the same airport, Shreveport. Oh, Lexington Tower's back online. If he's online in a couple hours, maybe I'll go do some pattern work or something. I'm still climbing cheese. Oh, you know what it is?
I'm back.
Welcome back. I just realized I forgot to switch Mach number. I'm like, why am I climbing so slow? Because I'm a dumbass and forgot to switch to Mach number. And the plane was trying to protect me.
Well, at least your plane tries.
Yeah. I really should have waited for the 777 cargo to buy that instead.
I'm sure somebody will make a FedEx livery for it at some point.
It probably already exists, but no,
Probably
I'm not.
does, yeah.
Or like, no, for the 777, I guess no, it doesn't. But yeah, we just need something there. Actually, UPS, they don't do 777s, do they? I don't think they do. I think it's 74, 75, 76. A300s, MD-11s. I think. I mean that didn't stop me from flying a that didn't stop me from flying a UPS 737 before. I didn't know better. Alright, I got about, what is that, 100 miles or so till my top, or no, 120 till my top of descent. Only I could math.
Mathing is just a little important.
Yeah, I gotta be able to do math to do good controlling. Or at least good approximations of math.
Yeah.
It's not actual math you're doing. I mean, sure, a really busy airport, you have your final monitor. They're probably sitting there with a calculator like, hey, you need to have this dude at this exact speed.
Probably.
I think that's what they do in Intercon. Bro, Intercon has so many ATC positions.
Yeah.
It's actually crazy. Like, I mean, Chicago probably has more, but still. Like, because on VATSIM here, they have the list of all of them.
Yeah.
Do I still have access to that?
I mean, Orlando has a fair bit too.
Let me just see if I still have access to this or not. Houston, ZHU, controllers, IDS. Yes, I can. I don't need to log in for it. Okay. SOPs, I think. Unless they. Oh no. Airports, IAH. Oh wait, no. I need to do the TRACON SOP. Let's see
Yeah,
here.
you need the I-90 SOP.
Yeah, I don't intend on controlling up there.
You don't?
No. I thought about it at one point, but then there's a few reasons that I don't. Well, one, the airport scenery is just screwed up in any sim. Two, you get a lot of little kids that come and fly into there. Three, Chicago uses Discord instead of TeamSpeak. Not really into that for controlling, to be honest. Where is...
I mean, I thought we were talking about Houston, but...
Oh, wait, I'm thinking of the wrong... whatever. Yeah, Houston, yeah, I did control there. But then they made some changes that I wasn't really a fan of, and it's like, I don't need to control here anymore. I mean, nothing against the controllers there. Alright, so here we go. There are 4 departure controllers out of Intercon. It's nothing crazy. Even Columbus, only the Columbus sector has 4 departures. Or technically it's 4 approaches. There's no separate approach and departure. Let's see, they have 4 arrival controllers. Of course, there's just one for the Gulf side and one for, I guess, the Northwest side. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different satellite controllers. And then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different final controllers. I feel like they've reduced this list since I last checked it. They got rid of the final monitors. There's a hobby final, college station final, and then
The intercom finals box.
6 finals for Intercon,
6!
I think. Wait, no, there's 3 finals for Intercon.
I would say I consider it
Okay,
three
so
finals
it's
for
3. Never mind. I was reading this wrong. Because
Because
here's the formatting. There's final colon north and then some information. Final colon center. Final colon south. And then there's final colon visual approaches. Final colon west flow. Final colon east flow. You got me confused. Or actually, no. There's no colon for the final north, center, and south. Never mind. Whatever. Still got me confused.
Sounds like they managed to confuse you.
Yeah. Oh, I just realized my screens are bright. I need to dim these things down. It's gonna get dark soon. It's gonna get dark. God damn. There we go. Darker for when it gets dark here shortly. Because I'm going the opposite direction of the sun, it'll get dark quick.
Yep.
Oh wait, yeah, now I'm at cruise. Let's speed her up. No, I can't really. Never mind. We'll keep it at Mach 0.8. No reason to go faster, you know. Oh yeah, let's do this early, since I always seem to forget. What's my parking spot? I've got arrival gate 5. If I go to parking gates, gate 5. The homework 3 arrival. I know last time I flew this arrival, I forgot to do the 290 knots at Otis.
Oops.
Yeah, I was going real fast. Then 280 Hoburg, 280 at Tammy. Then depending on the flow into the airport.
Slow down next time.
Yeah. And then actually, it's not 280 at Tammy because I don't have Tammy. I'm gonna have RoCab at 230 and 10,000 feet. Because we'll be north flow. I'll have to vector myself to the approach.
That's all.
Hey, Steve, how you doing? What do you mean sounds fun? What?
It's always so much fun self-vectoring.
At least to the people that know how to do it.
This is true. Ooh, don't know how to do it.
Bro, I hate it when pilots, you know, they go delete the discontinuity, they go and have their plane, either their plane flies a full procedure, or it just does something random to get back.
Sharp turn to the final.
Yeah,
Like,
and
what?
they like
No.
completely overshoot it. They're going way too fast, probably high.
Yep. Happens in Boston.
What the heck? There, yeah, we're getting there, Needy.
The discontinuity is there for a reason. Use it.
I mean, sometimes you have to delete it, but not always.
Yeah. At Goshi, clear dials 48.
Yeah, they should actually look at the charts. Most pilots don't. At least flight sim pilots. They don't even know what charts are. Hopefully,
Charts,
Flight Sim
what are
2020
those?
changes that, because I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be actual charts, or their rendition of charts. Actually, I don't know if they're gonna be real charts that are not. I'm not actually sure. I heard someone call it a certain thing. It wasn't Jeppesen, you know, it wasn't normal FAA charts or anything. It was something else. I don't know what it actually was. What is charts? Well, Anita, if you don't know what charts are, we need to take you back up in the pattern in Boston. You're no longer allowed to fly your longitude with the DA-62. Yeah, if you don't know, hi, Anita, his first time on VATSIM was me doing shared cockpit with him. We did pattern work at Boston.
Oh, jeez.
Yep.
So that's who that was.
What do you mean?
I don't remember.
I did the radios. He did the flying.
Truthfully, I tend to just deny that I lost.
Well, it's because you're working center. I was there with a tower. We were there with a tower.
Even if I'm working tower, honestly, like, clearances are sometimes.
There was ground online, I'm pretty sure. I forgot what flow it was in. So I think we had two different tower controls actually. The first one, he stuck us in patterns on fuck. What runway was it?
I mean, commonly
The one where you can only land one direction because it's a hotel. Which one is that?
1432.
So 3-2, yeah, we did pattern work on that.
You can only land on 3-2. You can only depart on 1-4.
Yeah, we did pattern work on 3-2, and then he went offline, and then another controller came on. I think it was an approach controller, and they gave us different instructions. It was fine. And Eating handled it like a professional. Let me hit my VNAV button before I forget.
Yeah, it's just a little important.
Yeah.
Just a little, not too much though.
Yeah, not too much. And then since we're in North Flow, I'm gonna land 3-6 left. Oh yeah, I need to do the altitude down here. 10,000 feet. You got a good mentor, yep. Looks like a quiet Friday on VATSIM. Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed. I thought that was gonna be ATC, but I misjudged it, and it's technically next week.
Oh, okay, that explains. I missed
Bro,
the mem.
You did?
Yeah, no, I'm just like,
I did
Dallas, too. And then to Atlanta, I was like,
Yeah, I did too, bro.
I hear mentioning 2-6, I was like, why are we talking about north? Atlanta's east-west.
Bro, and Needing, you should go start becoming a controller here in the U.S. since it didn't work out over there in Taiwan.
Might I suggest Boston? Then again, I'm biased.
Indy has almost 0 training queue right now. We have worked through that training queue. Actually, technically there is a training queue now because like 3 new people were added to it, like since the last time I had checked. But it's a pretty quick training queue to get through. You could be a full rated ground controller. Being a controller in the US as a foreigner. Yeah, you fly in the US a lot, don't you? You somewhat know what's going on. You wouldn't be the only Asian guy around. There's
You must be the only guy who's not from here around.
No? Well, yeah, technically. Because, like, there's a New Zealand center controller that comes and controls here in Indy. There's at least a couple from Asia, I think. Could be wrong on that one, actually. Because I work at a bunch of places. I know there's a couple people that are Asian here in Memphis. There's a couple, there's more than a couple, a few, maybe even a dozen over in ZDC.
Yeah.
Fun and Panic. I need to update that. That's supposed to be 40 flights and counting. Right there. And we're doing 3-6 left. Whiston. And then the Memphis CTAF, I think, is 119.7, but I'm going to look it up.
That's CTAF. KMEM.
Yep. Yep, 1197. Called it.
I mean, there's generally like no reason to not double check. Like it takes 30 seconds.
Yeah. Because the way Memphis is, if you look at the sectional chart, it's the second frequency on the chart, because that's our default tower frequency in Memphis.
Yeah.
I don't know why they didn't use the first, but whatever. What's going on here? We're arriving into Memphis here shortly. Just about to hit our top of descent.
Our top of drop.
Yeah,
Or you're gonna drop it like a rock.
something like that. We're gonna do the ILS tree 6 left. We'll put that over here. Let's see, a frequency of 108.9. Ah, come on. Course of 360. Mr. ATC, my aircraft doesn't have a course of 360. What do I do?
Fun fact! Your course of 0 is equal to 360. But apparently, you don't know how a compass works.
Yeah. Wasn't I supposed to start descending here? Oh shit, how did I miss my top of descent? My VNAV was on. The altitude was at 10,000 feet. How did I mess that up?
That's weird.
Yeah.
That's not how it usually works.
Usually, you'd think, yeah. So, speed break it is.
And now we're actually gonna drop it like a rock.
Yeah. Let's hear Otis at or above 1,600. Or 16,000. It's not even bad pilot. I literally hit all the right buttons. And also, I know my speed bug is up in the red. It won't be in a second. So now we're dropping it at 5,200 feet a minute. In a 7.3.
Well, I mean, essentially what you're doing is almost the, well, there goes pressurization.
FX 413 for Memphis traffic, cleared runway 36 left, taxi to the ramp via Alpha.
Okay, I might have actually been using the Memphis CTAF. Heck yeah. Technically I gotta be at 290 though. For this waypoint that's coming up. Trying out beyond ATC. I'm gonna say that Say Intentions is a little better. It's still not perfect or anything, but Say Intentions seems to be a little better. Because it definitely still gets some stuff wrong. You say you're pressing right buttons, but if she ain't moaning, you're doing something wrong. That's a good one there. Alright, any ATC? Sadly, no. Dang it. I was really hoping for something. I mean, Atlanta's at least on. They've been on for 3 hours, 10 minutes, though, so if I go there, they're probably going to go offline. I'm almost thinking of changing it up and going to Nashville. I've almost caught up with my VNAV. Almost. 900 feet to go. Well, 900 feet of deviation to go. Best arrival in the U.S. is at Nashville. Which Nashville arrival? Chesney 2 arrival? How so?
Memphis traffic, Southwest 103, established on a 10-mile straight inbound on runway.
I'd argue Freedom 5, but let's see the argument.
Yeah, FedEx 413, just crossing runway 9. There should be no interference. Memphis traffic.
Bruh, I've worked Nashville many times. I think the departures out of Nashville are my favorite, though. So, what exactly am I looking for on this? Actually, wait, let me hit the VNav here real quick.
And verify that your plane's actually
And runway
following
9
the
is
arrival
clear.
first.
It is.
Appreciate it.
So, like over here, what waypoints exactly? Politically, people are across the country direct to balls? Where's that one? Oh, there.
Very mature, Zeus, very mature.
You know, there's one of the arrivals into Fort Worth that some of the ZID centers like to go direct. I don't remember which one it is exactly, though. Direct meow is what they like to do. For whatever reason. But bro, have you seen the Nashville departures? Huge balls. Have you seen the departures? There is the... Which one is it? Not that one. Not Tippin. This one. You got Big Daddy right there. You got Cougar on one of the departures. You got Fapper out here as a transition. I think that really is just the two good ones, though. Or made these things in Nashville as a legend? Yep. If I go to Bowman Field, my home airport, and look at the approaches, runway 24 is none your business, rookie.
None your business.
Yeah, but then it's rookie, too.
I wouldn't call
And
that
then-
rookie. That's just
What?
rude.
It's still, it's really rookie, but you don't pronounce it that way, but it's basically rookie. And then here, I've fallen and I can't get up. Or
I've
Andy
fallen.
can't get up. Huh?
I fall and can't get up. Andy can't get up.
Yep. You know what's funny? Our governor's name is Andy, and this was made way before he was here. But it's still kind of funny. At least, I think. Because it does say updated the 23rd, or the 2023. So maybe that was changed at some point. I don't know. I don't know how to go look at historical charts. I have no idea. Anyways, what's the Memphis weather? We've got altimeter 3002.
Memphis traffic, Southwest 103, short final now. Runway 9, full stop.
Oh, apparently I never put that one in standard. Whatever. Yeah, I never took my stuff out of standard, or into standard. I'm gonna give Mary's free material. Mary 1 drill.
Nah, that's supposed to be Docker High.
Oh. There was one I saw at one point that it was someone doing like this whole zigzag thing across the U.S. to make like a yo mom joke or something. Into Sky Vector. Yeah, it was something along the lines of that. Of course, you always got to include KLIT in whatever thing you're trying to say when it comes to ATC waypoints. Yeah, then you also got the inbred waypoint down in Alabama.
FedEx 643 heavy. We're about a 3 mile final an hour runway. 36 left for a full stop, Memphis.
Wait, did that Southwest pass the FedEx at some point? Oh shoot, I didn't even... How'd that happen? Or is the Southwest... Oh, the Southwest is landing runway 9, I think.
Memphis traffic, Southwest 103 clear, runway 9 is Yankee.
Yep, clear of 9.
Terminal nearby, Yankee Delta.
Yankee Delta, alright. Oh wait, you know what? I probably need to slow down. Yep. I need to slow down. To at least 280 here. Hoburg, and then 230 at Rocab. There is a 13-mile difference between those two waypoints, and I need to slow down like 50 knots. Or, no, 40? No, 50. Yeah, I think 50. Something like that. So, speed brake deployed. What do you think? Should I fly to Nashville or Atlanta?
Well, after Memphis?
Yeah.
I mean, you have obviously Atlanta on the title.
Yeah.
I mean, is there staffing?
Right now, but they've been there a little bit. You don't know if they're gonna go offline. Alright, go ahead and pull her back to 230.
Traffic citation 925 Papa X-ray, US signature 10 or 3 left on November Mike.
Bro, this dude said he's taxiing to 3 left. What? I assume 3-6 left.
Probably.
Alright, time to get some lights on. I never turned off my landing lights on departure. I have been so behind the airplane today, what the heck? That's not good. Let's hope our college friend isn't on Atlanta Tower. College friend, huh?
I think I remember.
There is Larry Layfield on tower over there.
Traffic, Southwest, yep.
Definitely not him.
Friend being used sarcastically, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get 230 knots here. Oh, no, actually I will. I guess my plane decided to descend early. Which I guess is fine.
Not bad. Bunch of people just being somewhat annoying on CTAF. As you do.
Memphis traffic FedEx 643 heavy. We are clear runway 36 left. We'll be taxiing to the.
Anyways,
cargo
I'll
range
give
here.
myself a
The,
070 heading.
Mike, November crossing runway 9er, November Victor. Memphis.
I'm just gonna turn slightly early. And then I'll descend 5,000 feet.
Memphis traffic, last aircraft. Where are you joining November? I'm currently on there right now. Just gonna avoid you.
We're at basically the threshold of 1A right. We're near Mike Niner.
Wait, threshold of 1A right? I swear, you better not be departing there.
Roger that. I think I see you there. And holding for me to get across here.
Sounds like people are actually coordinating on CTAF though, which is good. I'm still a good ways away. Gonna keep myself in the Bravo.
Memphis traffic 925, Papa X-ray, thank you.
905, Papa X-ray, no problem. Have a good night.
Still no ATC. I'm disappointed. Guess I'll go ahead and drop the couple notches of flaps here. Why does it do that sometimes? Come on. It'll just like turn off my auto throttle.
Memphis traffic, Southwest 130, making 1A right at Cuba.
Gauge.
And we're in the sauce. Rockin' salty cougar names Barbie? What?
Memphis traffic, FedEx 1514 departing runway 36 center.
You know, it does seem really good how they slow you down to 230 knots, and then you can almost perfectly glide into the airport until you join a localizer. At least the way I like to control that it does that.
Traffic, FedEx 643 heavy, we're crossing runway 9er, continuing our taxi to the cargo ramps here.
Even for the slightly bigger or more glidier aircraft. Up, and I'm starting to be able to see the ground. Can through the clouds.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you make a final descent, please no laptop computer and similarly sized electronic devices. Small portable electronic devices may continue to be used in airplane mode but must be secured for the remainder of the flight. Please ensure all carry-on items are completely
Alright, then once I'm through the Bravo shelf, we'll descend a bit more.
leaving the area where your seat clear. Please raise your seat back and tray table to pull upright in locked position and fasten your seatbelt. We will come by one last time to pick up cups, cans, newspapers, and any other trash. Thank you.
Alright, and now we'll clear that Bravo shelf.
traffic, FedEx 760 Heavy taking off of 36 Center. Any traffic in the area, please advise.
This dude just said, any traffic in the area, please advise. Isn't that against, like, some rule? Or at least it's heavily... Yeah, highly frowned upon, yeah. And the traffic southwest tree, 41, we're 20 miles to the southwest. On a left base for the ILS, runway 36 left, Memphis traffic.
Memphis traffic, southwest 103, crossing runway 9 at Charlie.
I got the field in sight. Right over there. Actually, wait, let me don't do that. Let me do the 060.
You big boys better bring my packages on.
Yeah, that's the one thing we don't do.
That's the one thing. What?
Oh, sorry, I thought you were UPS.
Dudes. Just casual conversations on the CTAF.
Yeah, that's against COC.
Technically, yeah. Well, I mean, it's not necessarily casual conversations. It's more like the little short kind of things you'll get in real life. It's not a full-blown conversation. There was some guy saying, "You guys better get my packages out." I mean, that I don't mind, you know, as long as they're not trying to talk when someone else is trying to coordinate something, you know, they're fine.
And Memphis traffic citation 925 Papa X-ray, hold short runway 36 left. I think we're gonna wait for traffic on base here. Just show Memphis traffic.
Yeah, if you want to go ahead and go, I'm still a couple minutes out.
Well, my passengers really wanted to see a butter landing, but I wanted to find I guess I'd rather get to Atlanta. Memphis traffic citation 925 Papa X-ray, taking off runway 36 left, departing to the east. Memphis traffic.
Still 144. We're at 2,000 feet, the lowest you can be on with the MVA around here.
That's FedEx 737 there. We'll be pulling into the right here, just over here, so we'll be out of your way in just a second.
So my...
Alright, take your time.
Wait, what? You stringing to... Oh, come on, is it not going to join the localizer, or is it going to? There it goes. Now we're good. And then we're on a... Yeah, Memphis traffic south of street, 421 9 mile final, runway 36 to the left, Memphis. Drop the gear. Hit the approach button. We'll even auto land it, because why not? Because I'm lazy. 2 champ, yeah, you doing? Come on in. Nope, that's too low. About to land here in Memphis. Got gears down, 3 green. Flaps are set to 30, auto brake 3. Reviewer plus 5. Even though normally I don't really need to be that slow that far out, but whatever. Go below 300. Oh, that's the plane's problem. It gotta set up to auto land. I'm lazy. Like I didn't call it clear the wrong way.
Hey, Memphis traffic, we depart in the area in the southeast. Talk to you later. Yeah.
He just said we're depart. What? No call sign or anything. Up here comes the glide slope. Single channel. What are you talking about? I put both in there.
Memphis traffic, FedEx 760 heavy departing area northeast. Any traffic in the area, please advise. Have a good night, y'all.
Just average VATSIM CTAF calls right there. What you doing? Possibly Atlanta or Nashville. I don't know which.
Memphis traffic, FedEx 574, crossing runway 27 at Yankee, taxiing Yankee all the way down to 367.
Memphis traffic south of 341 Tremont, final 36 left, full stop Memphis.
Memphis traffic, location 9025, Papa X-ray, clear the airfield departing to the east. Have a good night, Memphis traffic.
1,000 feet.
I mean, at least there's some people that know what they're doing on CTAF out here.
Memphis traffic, FedEx 574, clear 27, Memphis.
Let's see where all my lights and stuff are on. Oh, no, they're not. Now they're on. $500. Cloud software is elite. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's not the greatest. ForeFlight's definitely better, but you gotta pay for it.
50. 30.
Alright, it's rotating. Nice. Alright, we're good.
On behalf of this flight crew and Southwest Airlines, welcome to Memphis. Please remain seated with your seatbelts fastened, seat back and tray table in your full upright and locked position, and all carry-on items completely under the seat in front of you.
There's some animals here on the Memphis CTAF. Memphis traffic south of 341, clear runway 36 left Memphis. You're good to go.
Please check the monitors in the terminal for your flight and gate number. We certainly have enjoyed sharing.
Nope, that's not the right button.
We know you have a choice.
That one.
And we thank you for choosing Southwest Airlines.
That lane can go to bed. Heck yeah, we'll see you, Kenny. Clear right and left.
Memphis traffic, FedEx 574, crossing runway 36 right up off Memphis.
This guy hasn't been here all night. Alright, we're going to, what was it, number 5? 8-5, yeah.
FedEx 159 heavy on the ground, taxi to runway 36 left via November.
Memphis traffic, FedEx 574, clear of runway 36 right, Memphis.
Slightly hard turn into here.
Memphis traffic, FedEx 159 crossing runway 27.
27 at where? Yeah, that'll be good enough there. Doesn't have to be perfect or anything. And now it's dark as hell in the cockpit. What a dome light is for.
Memphis traffic, FedEx 159 cleared runway 27.
Oh, I just realized I never turned on the seatbelt sign. For landing. Whoops. There's that. Set the chocks.
Memphis traffic, FedEx 574, taking off runway 36 center, departing to the north of Memphis.
Alright boys, looks like Memphis Center just came on.
I appreciate that info, FedEx 159.
132.55. I'll go put his frequency in.
Fox 209, Memphis Center, I guess.
Memphis Center, FedEx 760 heavy, 28.4, climbing 370, with you.
With you.
FedEx 760 heavy, Memphis Center, I guess.
Yeah, Mary, go to bed.
Alaska 209, Memphis Center, radar contact, 20 miles northeast, west of Nashville, Betsy visual, runway 20 left field.
Alright, well I guess our last flight is going to Atlanta. Hopefully it'll...
FedEx 1514, flight level 304, climbing flight level 350, with you.
FedEx 1514, Memphis Center, right.
Very helpful saying with you at the end when you're not even giving a position report. Like that kind of pisses me off there. Like obviously you're with him, you're on his frequency. Anyways, let's go over, pull up the Atlanta flight.
21, with you at flight level 380, headed to LAX.
Alaska 209, turn left heading 110.
Nope, but Nashville Tower went offline, okay.
FedEx 760, Memphis Center, radar contact 20 miles east of the McCullough VOR, level 300, climb and maintain flight level 370.
Alright, request dispatch, yes.
Check, climb 370, FedEx 760 heavy with you.
FedEx 1514, Memphis Center, radar contact 30 miles east of the McCullough VOR, flight level 327, climb and maintain flight level 370.
I offer no guarantees about the Alex landing of Mary or not.
That what?
Mary said, hi, if I say I love PBC and PDR, and I'd rather be and I'll be Alakazam for a bit. And I just said I do not control the Alakazaming of Mary.
I mean, he did say Alakazam.
Did I though?
No, Mary. He said Alakazam.
I mean, Mary did, yeah. He said it himself.
Now, do we establish that he can Alakazam himself or not?
I think he's just said.
He's done it in the past, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who is Mary? Mary is you.
You is Mary.
South of Street 41, all the stuff. Even though Mary is literally his username. He apparently knows no Mary.
So, person who doesn't know who he is, you are Mary. Mary, this is a person who doesn't know who he is.
I thought about getting DQ yesterday and I didn't. Right. Stop wasting my fuel. I was having a mild identity crisis.
I believe he was having a mid-identity crisis.
A mid-Mary identity crisis. Alright, let me do a thing here real quick. So here we go. Here's the definition of mid, Mary. Used to insult or degrade an opposing opinion, labeling it as average or poor quality. Wait, get the mid bug? No. Right. The easiest way to define mid is on a scale of 1 to 10. Mid is like 4, 5, 6, or 7 based on looks, or they just look like every other guy. What? What the heck? Mid-grade weed. Okay, that's it. That's enough of that for now. Enough of the definition of mid.
FedEx 574, you're clear to the Indianapolis International Airport. Carson 7 departure.
No, that's not how that works. That's actually a fallacy. In like, what do you call it? In like a philosophy class. That's a fallacy right there. I forgot which fallacy it is. I used to have this whole like printed out thing of most of the main fallacies because I had a class that I had to learn a bunch of that in.
Maintain 5,000 feet at 35077 departure park frequencies with you squawk 5023 FedEx 5.
What?
That's some very math. I don't know how well it checks out.
I mean, I already said it's a fallacy right there he's doing. I forgot which one though. Because, you know, I had a whole philosophy class. Or was it philosophy or was it something else? You know, it was a logic class, that's what it was. It was literally a class on logic. And bro, there are so many things that we do in our daily lives that violate all like the official logic like that.
Center 852 Mike Zulu request IFR to Lexington.
Oh, IFR to Lexington, heck yeah. Departure BB King.
November 4 Juliet Charlie, I'll fly the I'm gonna fly you over the field here and then I get you right there, or right down.
Wait, oh that's right. I'm stupid. Wrong button. BB King 7, Carmi transition. We'll probably be off 36 left, maybe? We'll see what center gives us.
FedEx 159 Heavy on the ground, Memphis, holding short runway 36 left, requesting IFR to...
Signed up for BVA Tea Party.
At Tea Party.
He's not even a part of BVA though, right?
No, he came back.
Oh. As in, he transferred back?
Yeah, he transferred back.
Oh. Dang.
He just got his certs back.
Is that FedEx 159 holding short?
Oh, he had to get them back? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, FedEx 159, I'm holding short runway 36 left, requesting IFR to Anchorage.
That's annoying. That was a really good block for it to be ruined by a foul.
Airport. Duty 5 departure 08 transition, then as filed, maintain 5.
King 11, which runway?
Departure frequency with me. Squawk 0,
Which runway?
It is not Cabbage Water Festival. It is Tea Party. I will die on this hill.
Southwest 2040 Memphis Center ident. Okay, someone on the whiskey at 450.
FedEx 159 Heavy, understood,
Oh, no.
to Anchorage, JD5, so that transition.
People start talking over each other.
And flight level 300, squawking 0727.
8 left and 9 right is the arrivals at Atlanta.
FedEx 159 Heavy.
So, oh, that's actually good. I don't need to fly the downwind. So I'll be arriving 8 left.
59 Memphis Center, read back correct. 1010 at 8 RNF E long, runway 36 left, clear for takeoff.
RNF D long, cleared for takeoff, runway 36 left, FedEx 159 Heavy.
FedEx 574 Memphis Center, radar contact, altitude.
And
3200.
Russia. It'll be ILS 8 left. From... Let's see here. That waypoint most likely. Is it reserve fuel? Oh yeah. I gotta change this. No, I'm not using reserve fuel. We're good.
209, taxi the ramp by Bravo, Lima, crossing like 31.
495.
Latitude, I cleared you to land at runway 20 left, not runway 20 right.
Someone's getting yelled at over at Nashville. That's not good. Someone landed the wrong runway.
See ya. November 5, Pop X-ray, contact Atlanta Center 132.97. Over to Atlanta 13297 for Pop X-ray.
Alright, I should be ready to go. I just need to get that IFR clearance. I was expecting a PDC, but okay. That works, I guess. Not getting one. I'd prefer a PDC. That's less talking for the center controller, you know? Just ride out the craft.
Center November 852 Mike Zulu, clearance request. November 8485 Zulu, where are you? We're at Memphis, request IFR to Lake.
Alright, ATL.
350, FedEx 574.
BB King 7. Kermie. I literally just know it's Kermie. I don't even have to look it up. So many people go from Memphis to Atlanta. We'll maintain 5,000. Expect... What did I file on the altitude? 330. Departure is whatever his frequency
FedEx 159
is.
passing through 2,500.
3255. Nice.
Radar contact on and maintain 16,000.
16,000, FedEx 159 Heavy. 23 Center, FedEx 1466, have a good day.
Alright,
Echo
setting
Juliet
up.
Charlie, Memphis Center, Roger, IFR cancellation, received, squawk of VFR, runway 20, wind 0103, runway 20, clear to land.
Further Center, Memphis Center, FedEx 1466, have a
FedEx 142.
FedEx 416, Memphis.
FedEx 1466, this is solid flight over 360.
Yeah, FedEx calling a 360 here. Say again, I cannot hear your call.
FedEx 1466 heavy, solution flight level 360, passing intersection Foxham.
Passing what? I have no idea there. Just I'm listening to the guy here.
November 852, Mike Zulu, have your clearance about ready copy, sir.
South Center.
Ready copy, 2 Mike Zulu.
No, the other pilot.
The other.
November 2 Mike Zulu, you are cleared to the Lexington Airport via the GO Test 7 departure, DI transition, then as filed. Maintain 5,000, expect flight level 410, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency with me, squawk
Ooh, let's see
107.
here. Have they posted this yet?
November 852 Mike Zulu,
Why
clear to
can't you just
Lexington,
have
run
a
to go
master
7, then
volume
die up
slider?
transition, then as filed. Maintain 5,000, expect 410.
Oh, yep, they have. Alright.
1074.
I thought I just got sent something that was like private information, but it seems like they already published it.
Center for departure, copy.
36 Center for
think.
departure, appreciate it, 2 Mike Zulu.
Wait a second.
Memphis Center.
Oh, no,
FedEx
yeah, they have already
514,
posted, yeah.
Step away for 10 minutes.
He's like, make sure it's on your calendar. What do we got? August 18th. Yeah, hopefully it'll be able to be on my calendar.
Southwest 2040, this should maintain flight level 31.
So apparently it's just going to be a conga line of people departing Bayport, going to AVP, SWF, or TTN.
Try to maintain flight level 31.
You know, Bayport, the little tiny class Echo underneath ice lip.
Whiskey, should maintain flight level 330. Down to 330 for 1 Romeo Whiskey.
For the 5-year anniversary of the Virtual USA Flying Club.
My airspace, Indy's offline, radar service is terminated, change your advisor frequency for...
Apparently there will be 8 prizes to be drawn. 2 payware aircraft, max of $50 of winner's choice, courtesy of anonymous club gifter. Somewhat understandable there. 1 CAS J3 Cub. Honestly, I'd kind of want to win that. $50 xplan.org gift card.
Center FedEx
$50 gift card of choice. $25 or no, two $50 gift cards. Nice. 1 $25 gift card of choice from another guy. Virtual USA Flying Club mug from a guy. I bet you they're gonna put like a hat on here too for the Flying Club. I actually got the hat last year. I think it was last year. Like I got the Flying Club hat here.
Destination Tulum.
Not a bad hat.
Yeah. Never really works. Not really into hats, but it stays back here on top of the like joystick I have.
Yeah.
Even though usually you can't see it because it's like it's tilted over to the side. But it's still there. It seems like a pretty big event that's going to be happening. We'll go put the link in the chat here.
FedEx 760, leave my airspace, Indy offline, radar service is terminated, change to advisor frequency for...
So it starts at 2300 too. Normally they start like an hour later, or sometimes they'll start like an hour later. Alright, I need to get my clearance.
Southwest 452 on the ground in Memphis, information out, I'd like to be able to clearance to Atlanta.
Another guy going to Atlanta, oh god.
South Southwest 450
sequencing.
Hartsfield Jackson, Atlanta International Airport. By the BB King 7 departure, Kermie transition, then as filed. Maintain 5,000, expect level 370, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency with me, squawk 7.
Alright, we're cleared to Atlanta by the Burger King 7 departure, Kermie transition, then it's filed. On to 5,000 initially, 37010 minutes. After departure, walk 7760 departures with the Southwest 452.
Southwest 452, read back correct, expect 36 center for departure.
Hello?
Hello.
Hola. But hold on a second, I'm gonna get my clearance here real quick.
Hello?
Memphis Center, Southwest 341 at Memphis, Gross IFR to Atlanta on Information Alpha.
Sorry, calling for clearance in Memphis again.
Yeah, Southwest 341 to Atlanta, Information Alpha.
Southwest 341, Memphis Center, you clear to the Hartsfield Jackson, Atlanta International Airport by the BB King 7 departure, Kermie transition, then as filed. Maintain 5,000, expect level 330, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency with me is block 1301.
Cleared to Atlanta, BB King 7 departure, Kermit transition as filed, squawking 1301, Southwest 341.
Southwest 341, read back correct, expect 36 center for departure to Gulf Attack.
36 Center, goddamn, I'm gonna have to taxi across the airport. It's understandable, I'd probably do the same thing if I was the controller.
I think I might be now.
I mean, I was set up for 36 left perfectly.
Do you identify now?
Well, I mean, if you're at signature, you'll still get 36 Center usually.
Well, then I gotta cross the runway.
I was just being hopeful here. No, you don't have to cross the runway. Well, I mean, to get to 36 Center from signature?
I guess I could take Juliet there, never mind.
What? No, you can't. So you go from signature to Charlie to like Echo, Juliet, and then Romeo.
300, thank you, FedEx 159 Heavy.
Yeah, Juliet. So I'm talking.
FedEx 1460.
10 miles took 30 minutes.
Do you know what ident is?
Confirm.
Yeah, on your V pilot, there should be a box that says ident. Can you accept, please?
Can you confirm the loss only via text, please?
Can you confirm via text, he says.
What is this guy like? Where is he? Who is he? Why is he?
He is FedEx 1466.
Okay.
He is 110 miles west of Memphis.
1314.
I've just been listening to this guy for the past 15 minutes. Like.
Yep, me too. Oh, bro, did you hear all the goofballs that were on the Memphis CTAP before Center came on?
Not really, no.
And they kept doing a similar thing once they were on Memphis Center.
That's a 381,
Oh, no.
back.
Alright, what am I doing? It's time for me to push back. I'm ready to go.
No, I'm ready to go.
is on. I'm ready to go more.
I am more.
1466, Memphis Center, radar contact.
Yeah, your more is spelled wrong.
Little Rock AOR level 360, squawk
2 O's.
1356.
Yeah, exactly, it's spelled wrong.
Just need a coat.
Southwest 2040, Memphis Center, Atlanta Center closed due to some technical problems. So radar service is terminated. Change to advisory frequency approved. Have a good flight.
Not about technical problems, that's not good.
1356.
1356 is
Quality couldn't handle it.
146.
And FedEx 1466, Memphis Center. I do not have a flight plan on file for you. Can you double check that you filed one?
Alright, here we go. Push back. From ramp 5. I didn't even look behind me. There's another Southwest that luckily hasn't pushed yet.
Center November 85, 2 Mike Zulu Alpha, ready taxi at Memphis.
Great job, you stepped over people.
November 85, 2 Mike Zulu, runway 36 center, taxi via Charlie, Papa, Juliet, Romeo. 6 center via Charlie, Papa, Juliet, Romeo, 25 Mike Zulu. FedEx 1466, Memphis Center, radar contact lost.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh, Reggie.
Alright, what spot do I need to go hold short of? Of course he disconnects, someone said. Let's see, it will be spot 3 south.
November 7-1 Romeo, Whiskey, you're leaving my airspace. Atlanta Center is offline. Radar services terminated. Change to advisory frequency approved. Every flight.
Remove the vest from the pouch as shown on the safety information card. Place the vest over your head.
7 Center American Airlines 1945 with
LATC is great.
Atlanta.
Only flight sim didn't suck. Rainbow bug rear aircraft only moves to the left.
That's correct.
At least it doesn't crash. Unlike another game I was playing earlier.
American 1945,
DCS.
you're cleared to departure from Jackson Atlanta International Airport by the BB King 7.
I'm gonna go ahead and start moving up the taxi here. Just on one engine. Who needs the other?
There you go.
I mean, that's how some people will do it sometimes.
Sounds like you're flying.
Taxi on one engine.
BB King departure.
I'm flying the 7-3
Departure, expect 2500.
with I don't know how many people in the back. I don't know how to check that on a Southwest release.
American 1945, read back correct, expect runway 3.
Do you have any idea how to check that on a Southwest release?
I'm not part of Southwest.
I mean, you can change your release type in SimBrief or whatever it's called. You can change it. It'll print out a different thing for you. You can change it for a bunch of different airlines.
Yeah.
That's never good evening. FedEx 746 Heavy. We're at the south east ramp and we're looking for clearance
A FedEx at the southeast ramp. That's not good. Louisville.
He's at the military ramp.
Oh, is he?
I'm guessing.
Yeah. There is Southeast Cargo there, which is called North Cargo and South Cargo.
Yeah, I see that.
FedEx 746, confirm you want clearance to Louisville.
Put it on your mask first. Please remove any face covering
Negative. We're looking for clearance. We're looking for clearance to Kilo Bravo Foxtrot Mike.
Wait, what?
FedEx
Bravo Foxtrot
We heard the
Mike.
same thing, right?
Yeah, what airport is that? Bravo Foxtrot Mike?
Transition then as filed. Maintain 5,000. Flight level 310. 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency listing. Block 1534.
Kilo Bravo
Weather
Fox Mike.
packet. Oh, this is kind of cool. In my release, it prints out the DATIS for the airports. I didn't know that.
You know what that stands for?
I'm only halfway through this release. Holy crap, Southwest gets a lot of information. No wonder it seems like they always have just these massive printouts when you see the pilots.
Climb and maintain 5,000. Expect 310. 10 minutes after departure. Departure is
going crazy.
Yeah, and then like every notum in here too.
FedEx 746 Heavy, read back correct. You can expect.
I just want to know how many people are on my plane. I can't figure that out. I don't know where to look in it.
All right, expect 27 push to start our discretion. We'll get back to you for taxi. FedEx 746 Heavy, thanks.
How fast is too fast to taxi?
40.
Oh, yeah, I never even get close to that. Okay, I feel a lot better. Thank you.
I've done
Center Justice 381, we're back.
what is it? I've done
381 at the center red.
like 45 before, I think.
Jesus. Are you trying to win the Grand Prix?
It wasn't intentional.
Sometimes the jet just gets away from me. You're a pilot club?
God dang it. Why does it do this sometimes? Come on. I just want to be able to do my stuff.
Delta 326, Memphis Center, radar contact over the Pocket City VOR.
Been doing the CJ4 a lot, right? I've got the longitude out. I wish I could right-click the altitude of the CJ4 and have it locked to thousands and not have that stupid whatever he uses.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and you scroll up and you go too fast and it starts going in the thousands. You're like, stop!
Can I please fit? There we go. Now we're good.
Now we're cooking.
Yeah, sometimes when you fly the 737 back to back to back, your autopilot functions will get a little messed up. You have to go like toggle every single one to get it unstuck.
Hey, you got to recycle the flight director.
I was recycling everything.
There you go.
That's how you
Just
do
turn
it.
the battery off, turn it back on.
Oh, I've had to do that before when the IRS doesn't align correctly because I put it in the wrong mode.
Just climb in the avionics bay and just disconnect everything and reconnect it real quick.
Or even, you know, like a C-17, or maybe it's a C-5, I don't remember. There's like a ladder to actually go up in the tail.
Oh yeah, that's crazy, I've seen that.
FedEx 103, Memphis Center, clear to the Mobile.
Alright, Atis, it's still Alpha.
Maintain 5,000, expected level 35.
Skill issue? Nah.
Hey,
Is this how Southwest is made? What do you mean how Southwest is made?
FedEx 103 is clear to the Mobile Airport via the Type E6 departure at Buffy transition, climb maintain 5,000, expect level 3501 departure.
I just want a taxi. Can you stop talking, please?
FedEx 103, read back correct.
Welcome to me trying to get my clearance. I asked like 4 times.
You asked twice.
I asked
I was
like 2
there.
times.
Exactly.
2 Mike Zulu, you ready?
There's a 3rd time. You weren't on frequency though.
Are you 2 Mike Zulu?
November
I have no idea.
852 Mike Zulu, are you ready for departure?
We're ready for departure. Oh, 2 Mike Zulu.
2 Mike Zulu, RNAV, Jackson 13607 on the 36 center, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 36 center, 2 Mike Zulu.
I'm like, that's probably you because you were already going to be close to the runway anyways.
RNAV Jets.
RNAV Jax, 2 Mike Zulu, sorry.
Stop distracting me! Ah!
This
is why I don't.
My airspace, Kansas City.
I'm dumb enough. This is why I don't go on VC usually when I'm flying.
Thanks for your service. Switching to the dock side, FedEx 159 Heavy.
Come on, man.
Come on.
What do you say, RNAV Jax?
Because that's the RNAV waypoint off the runway.
I know. Jax, yep, I got that. Alright. Roger that. We're ready.
Bro, I control here, you know? I kind of recognize these things.
Wait, hold on. You're in control here?
Yeah?
Can you clear me direct?
Direct what?
Direct airport.
No. Can't do that.
Shoot.
X-ray Alpha Charlie Hotel Romeo Memphis.
I mean, technically, since he's covering just center and the approach at the same time, he could direct something, but not direct the airport, I don't think. Because of LOAs. Anyway, I should call for my thing. And center Southwest 341, we're 2 South Information Alpha, ready for taxi.
Way to step on someone.
Brett! Who did I step on, center or an aircraft?
There's another
Which
aircraft.
FedEx was that? Taxi.
Yeah, that was Southwest 341.
Southwest 341, Memphis Center, runway 36, Central taxi via November, Papa, Juliet, Romeo.
We're Papa Juliet to Romeo, runway 36 center, Southwest 341.
November 2 Mike Zulu,
Finally.
Memphis Center, radar contact, say altitude.
Pacific 3000, 2 Mike Zulu.
November 2 Mike Zulu, climb and maintain 16,000.
The 16,000, 852 Mike Zulu. Center Southwest 452 also request a taxi.
Southwest 452, runway 36 center, taxi via November, Papa, Juliet, Romeo, follow company.
Bro, why do you need an iPod like that?
November, Papa, Juliet, Romeo, follow company, Southwest 452.
Gonna Southwest taxi out of here. Oh shit, nope, next taxiway. I almost went to the wrong one.
Just like Southwest.
Frontier flight 445 in the center agent.
It's all because my flight plan go didn't update my position. I'm like, I'm probably at the correct one.
Nah, that's
but
what
then I
Southwest
actually read the taxiways.
Mike Zulu, climb and maintain, flight level 410. The flight level 410 to Mike Zulu.
Nice sounding DAC, huh?
FedEx 574 leaving my airspace. Indy Center is offline. Radar service trim and exchange 2 batches. Please head to flight.
With that new Lexington scenery installed.
Nice.
Frontier flight 445.
Took that R44 and just drug that skid all along that runway there. Just baby butter smooth. It's like a just freshly shaved 18-year-old space,
but then
you know?
the ramp around.
No, we don't talk about that. We don't need to mention that.
It's not great there.
You don't need to mention that.
They did Thoroughbred Aviation dirty.
He sure did. Again,
The only reason I know what Thoroughbred Aviation is because there's several YouTubers that I watch that they've taken their helicopters there. Roman Hatwood, fucking the dude from Salt Lake City, one of the Diesel brothers. Cletus McFarland.
Cletus McFarland, yeah, wasn't he? I saw a photo of him and he said like looking for something in Lexington. I'm like, hold on.
Yeah, they all take their helicopters there, and bro, they also paid to fly the dude out to where they bought some old aircraft that is gonna be like way too expensive for them to actually repair and fly.
Yeah.
they bought it. They did like a 5-way partnership, and so Cletus only spent $15K on the plane, but then total. It would take them over like $4 million to get it airworthy.
Jesus.
Because it's an old aircraft, they would need to like replace the engines with some new ones, repair all the landing gear, repair the interior, fix all the like rivets on the outside because of rust. Yes, it would be a lot of money, and that was like a lowball estimate too. Or no, 3.5 was the lowball estimate.
Frontier flight 445. Oh, Mr. Center, it just came up at you now. Frontier flight 445, Mr. Center, radar contact 60 miles southeast of the Meridian DR, level 340.
Oh, I gotta turn off
Frontier flight 445,
my dome light.
It's alright, I didn't turn any lights on takeoff. I just realized that as I was going to turn them off.
Radar contact 35 miles north.
No one needs to see me on my part.
6,500.
Except they do.
Don't think that way.
Is this guy Southwest VA behind me?
He's up your tailpipe. You could like turn your APU on.
I
and,
don't
like,
think
blast
he's
his
Southwest
windshield.
VA.
November 121 Delta Charlie, maintain VSR at or below 6,500. Southwest 341, RNAV, Jackson 3607, runway 36 center, clear for takeoff.
RNAV 2, Jax, runway 36 center, clear for takeoff, Southwest 341.
Hey, did you know Jax is actually an RNAV point for the takeoff there?
Yeah. I also know that center didn't give the takeoff clearance correctly. Because I learned this back when I think it was when I was becoming an approach controller. It's RNAV 2 Jax, not just RNAV Jax.
Yeah, that's one of the things. Like technically, it's RNAV 2 fixed, but no one.
Yeah,
ever
just like a lot of controllers on VATSIM, you know, they tell you, you know, cross fix at altitude when it should be cross fix at and maintain altitude.
That one I'd say. That one I do say, but yes, there's a lot of just cross fix at altitude.
I'm already typing up the feedback. What else you want me to say?
Bruh. I don't need to do that.
I don't care.
Okay, we're not here to nitpick the controllers. We're just here to say,
Don't lie.
This dude's already doing a good job because he's, you know, dealing with a lot of traffic here.
That dude, yeah. Honestly,
He signed on to a lot of traffic.
He signed in and he Was he calling for me?
I don't know.
I don't think so. Surely not.
Surely not.
Let me turn my thing back up.
Southwest 242, Squawk North Toronto.
Oh, shit, it is me.
Heavy center, 1945, insane.
Back at 1945, runway 36 center, impacted by a Juliet Romeo.
Back to 36 center, via Juliet Romeo, 1945.
I had forgot to set my squawk. Whoops.
Delta 0821, Memphis Center.
Good. That's on them, honestly. They should really check that before they cleared it to take off, you know.
But also my plane, I don't know why it squawked all zeros for some reason.
That's actually kind of fun.
Yeah.
Range handoff.
341 Memphis Center, radar contact failed.
Yeah, so that's 341, level 5,000.
Southwest 341, climb and maintain 16,000.
I maintain 16,000, pilot Southwest 341. Wrong call sign.
Southwest 452,
Let's do that.
3607, RF Jack.
No, not last night, the night before.
Jack 3600, everything out, Southwest 452.
FedEx 103, runway 27, minus the way.
27 minus the way.
Unless that controller is high, we can nitpick. I don't know.
Hi.
Memphis Center, FedEx 746 Heavy, we are ready for taxi. We're here just at the south ramp. FedEx 746, confirm squawking 1534.
Oh, DCS is still running, whoop.
Is that why you're getting lower FPS or something there? You checked that?
It wasn't bad, but...
I remember back when I tried to play DCS on my laptop years ago, I couldn't keep the game open long enough to get into settings before it crashed. To like lower the graphics settings.
Oh, so the game crashed immediately on menu? Yeah, that's
No, it didn't crash immediately. It crashed like just shortly after opening before I could get to the settings menu and change a setting. And mind me, this was 6 or 7 years ago.
Yeah, it checks out.
FedEx 103, fly runway heading 1360 at 7, runway 27, clear to takeoff.
Fly runway heading runway 27, clear to takeoff, FedEx 103.
Southwest 341, climb and maintain level 330.
I maintain level 330, Southwest 341.
God bless. Good luck in Atlanta. I'm just looking at the radar.
Traffic?
Yeah.
Oh, they went offline. God dang it.
Alpha Charlie Hotel Romeo, leave my airspace, Kansas City.
I don't think I could have gone to Lexington, which kind of sucks.
Honestly, a lot of that traffic is probably going to be landed by the time you get there.
Yeah. It's just the byproduct of them logging off.
Right.
Oh, I see someone over on Greensboro Tower. That's
Divert.
He comes to the stream very often.
330, that'll be your final.
330, our final, Southwest 452.
And I'm gonna go ahead and start setting up the approach. So I'm ready to go. And it is 109.3.
Clear direct speed, FedEx 103.
This might seem like a dumb question, but it's me.
Yeah.
If a runway has parallel runways, they're always going to be the same magnetic heading, right?
Not always.
Not always. Okay, so that throws me for a loop there, and that flips everything on its head.
Because sometimes construction workers aren't perfect, or maybe the certain runways were designed years before others, or whatever.
746, fly runway heading 13607, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
Well, we're gonna go into the option of
Runway
it's gonna be
heading,
close
clear for
enough.
takeoff, runway
Like down
27.
my course.
Usually it's close enough, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, let me see if I can find an airport that it's off.
Probably somewhere up close to the north, I would assume.
I don't know.
FedEx 103.
I mean, technically at Nashville, their parallel runways are off by 0.4 degrees.
I mean, the published on the taxi chart's the same, right? Between them all?
Yeah, that was on the taxi chart. 0.4 degrees off.
But they don't put 0.4.
Yeah, they do.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Runway 2 left is 021.5.
Oh, I hate
2
this.
right is 021.9. On the FAA taxi chart. On the FAA taxi chart.
Look at the Jeffs.
November 1,
There's your
Delta
problem.
Charlie Enter left, gauge 120 left.
Of course,
Let's see.
FAA would put that. That's why nobody likes the FAA.
If I check Cincinnati, they're all 9 degrees.
Delta Charlie,
Well, I can't dial that in my course.
It's negative, it's going to be 20
Oh,
left.
yeah. Of course you can't.
But yeah, I mean, it's close enough to.
It's used for figuring out, approach fixes and stuff. If you're off by 0.1 degrees, go out 10 miles, you could be off by a half mile.
November 1,
Look, I'm
Delta
not
Charlie,
Neil Armstrong trying to land on the
right,
moon here. I'm
Delta
trying to bring my C700 in at Cincinnati.
You mean Lexington?
I'm talking about Cincinnati.
Oh, okay. Let's see here. I'm just trying to find other airports that are off. I know they exist.
Well, I assume they did because I always just use Navigraph with the jet. Don't really look at the FAA stuff.
No, I've seen ones that are off by more than 1 degree. I just don't know where.
Delta 1, 6,000 and clear direct BB south, or excuse me, FedEx 746 heavy.
Consider 2 Mike Zulu, can we step away for 5 minutes?
2 Mike Zulu, cruise report back.
Reporting back, Mike Zulu. 2 Mike Zulu.
I don't know what my call sign is. I forgot to change it like in Microsoft Flight Sim, so it puts it on the plate in the chat.
Oh.
It's got 10 Mike still in there. I try to change it to keep me on my toes, remember?
I'm still trying to find an airport that's...
Memphis Center, American Airlines 1945 is holding Charlotte 369. Didn't know if you want me to go on the runway or not.
Yeah, American 1945, Memphis Center, definitely do not go onto the runway until controller clears you to do that. Wind 3607, RNAV Jackson, 936 and 936 takeoff.
I could have sworn there was
1945, clear for takeoff.
an airport somewhere that had them different. And I don't know where. Or at least... I don't know about in the US. Maybe that's the issue.
Maintain level 310.
Maybe the US is just precise.
Memphis Center, number 931, Charlie Delta, VFR request.
Like I'm just doing my business and I just hear someone asking if they want to just go ahead and line up on the runway if that wait clear.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, hey, I was just trying to do you a favor. I'm just lining up and waiting. What are you doing?
There's a guy that did that when I was on approach, like a few sessions ago. Yeah, so I think what it is, maybe I saw an airport that wasn't in the U.S. that had parallel runways, but they were just like a couple degrees off or something. Because I'm not finding anything in the U.S. so far.
I hope they were. Oh wait, that wouldn't matter.
What?
I was gonna say I hope they were like a V shape and not intersecting. But I guess if you're landing on the opposite direction, they would.
Yeah, opposite direction.
Got to go. Intersecting is the word I was looking for there.
Gotta go. All right, we'll see you, Mayday.
Converging.
That's a good word too. Did you learn that in college?
I learned that at Jack's.
Wait, what word?
Converging.
Oh, there it is again.
Intersecting?
4140.
Oh, whoa, easy, okay. Alright, listen, public schools here, alright? GED. Rural Kentucky.
Oh, you went to Louisville?
Public high
Okay.
school, and then I went to a private college.
5,000, 5,000.
That was incredibly expensive.
Listen, 80 people graduated in my class, and 70 of those were my sisters. Tinder's tough in my county. You don't know if it's your cousin or your sister. Yes, I know.
I'm maintain
That's
1,000.
stupid, bro.
Consider November 852 Mike Zulu back in the cockpit.
Ah, I lost my flying buddy.
November 9 at 31 Charlie Delta.
Where'd he go?
Radar contact 35.
Hey, he's gone.
6,500.
Did he get shot down?
I don't know.
Wait,
It was the other Southwest. He wasn't a part of the VA, though. So I'm not too
That's
upset
why.
on that.
got excommunicated by the actual VA.
That's 452 radar contact lost.
I didn't know he had a tail gunner on that 737.
Back to 1945.
No. It's just a stealth bomber with a really precise bomb on it.
I've always wondered if like the CIA's flying Boeings and stuff around, and they're like, oh, whoops, we dropped some paratroopers out of us. We're just a 737, though. We can't do that.
You know, Stu, I think you're right. I think I've seen it too, but I mean, I wanted to it's one of like Russia's one of the airports for Moscow, but I looked at all of those. They're not it.
Huh.
So you know how high the C-700 can go, the longitude?
450.
450.
I think both of us can answer that.
Yep.
Okay.
Consider November 852 Mike Zulu request higher.
CJ4.
November 852 Mike Zulu, you want 450?
Yes, sir. 450 be perfect. 2 Mike Zulu.
November 2 Mike Zulu, time I maintain level
Those
450.
just flat out.
I maintain flight level 450 2 Mike Zulu.
Why didn't you just ask for 450?
I don't know. All right, listen.
You're like, request higher, and bro, me being the controller, I'd probably be sitting there like confused, like, you're already at your cruise. What do you want?
I wanted to see what he would give me, and the fact he gave me 450, I know this guy is an expert now.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go give him positive feedback.
No, that's just the next highest altitude he can give you.
Let me take 1-4 at Smyrna.
But
Okay, listen. Why are you taking this from him?
Taking this from you.
I'm trying to compliment the man. You're just ripping it out.
I'm taking this from you, though.
Delta 326, you're losing my airspace radar.
Ripping it.
Terminated, change your badges.
Into the void for Delta 326. Yep.
I like that.
Is this, what, his voice?
Into the void.
You haven't heard that before?
I mean, I hear it every now and then. I don't hear it a lot, though, so...
Bro, I'm just sitting here scrolling on Sky Vector, like, trying to find an airport with a parallel runway that they're not actually really parallel.
You don't have to, dude. It's fine.
I want to find it.
I didn't know they were on... I didn't know they were on the FAA charts, so...
I'm talking by, like, close to a full degree. I'm not talking about just a tiny bit off.
I know, you're talking like 210.9 and 211.1.
No, more than that. I've already found a few of those. Oh, apparently Dulles has a runway that's off by 0.1 degrees.
Kind of wild.
Yeah. I mean, 0.1 degrees, boo-hoo. Oh, there's one of those triangle airports,
I
Newcastle.
wonder what the math is on that, like what the separation would be at like 10 miles.
Yeah, I don't know.
Seem like a smart guy, you can do the math on that, right?
Not really. Maybe in high school I could have.
Yeah. remember public school here.
I'm surprised all of Philly's runways are parallel. I thought maybe one of them was off.
Memphis Center citation 44 Whiskey Golf at Millington, looking to pick up IFR to Kilo Alpha Delta Sierra.
Ear trumpet. I installed it and I forgot what the thing was called.
Yeah, what you have to do, you have to go... Wait a second. Oh. It's sitting here flashing at me with this autopilot button. I go there. Yeah, you have to go down into your little, like, tray thing. You drag the ear trumpet, like, speaker icon out of the little hidden tray thing, and then you go put the normal Windows one back in there so you don't see it anymore.
Departure, frequency with you, 1075, 44 Whiskey Golf.
Eating his microphone for clearance.
Yeah, my autopilot just turned off accidentally because I accidentally hit my trim wheel.
Oh.
Just flight level 43044 Whiskey Golf.
4 Whiskey Golf, expect 430, otherwise read back correct, expect 94 for departure, call for 7.
We'll call for 4 Whiskey Golf.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yeah. It's like getting the standby or whatever. But done. Oh wow, look at this.
Yeah, you click on it, a big old menu.
What an application, wow.
Oh bro, there's some new tech that I've figured out for whenever I go and install Windows 11 on like the new PC I'm building.
The XML thing?
I tested it in a VM today. No, it's not just that. That's one thing. I went and downloaded an XML file of that someone had made that, it's pretty good. I didn't have any of the bloatware installed.
that's freaking awesome.
I had to go change a few settings so that certain things were installed and running that I wanted, but that's alright. Just remove a few lines of code. And then what was it? There is this command. It's basically a command you run, and it comes up with almost just an application, and you can install a crap ton of different applications. It'll sit there and go through and install them all. You know, things that you would want on a Windows install if you...
Level 270, 2 Mike Zulu.
I'm surprised I caught that.
No, I didn't even hear it.
I got a decent.
But, you know, there's this program called Nanite. It's a similar idea, except this thing has a crap ton more programs you can install with it.
That's kind of what I was thinking of, but yeah, the XML thing seems like...
No, this is not reference to the XML thing. It's a different thing a guy made.
Yes, sorry,
it's a command really you put in your in PowerShell, and it'll open up here. Let's see if I can go find the thing here
PowerShell
for it.
XML?
No. It's just a command you run.
Oh, it's a command. No, it does sound pretty sick.
I go back in my history and try and find it here.
I've seen similar things like
I browse a lot of internet, so I have to go pretty far back in my thing to find it.
Are you one of those guys that has like 50 tabs open like I do?
3 browser windows with a bunch of tabs each.
What's your daily driver browser?
Firefox.
Oh hell yeah, brother. Except I wish Firefox had Sutton Edge did, which is the grouping.
You could probably get an extension for it or something.
Surely.
Okay, so I'm putting it over here in the stream chat. It's this Chris Titus Text Windows utility. If you go look at the screenshot they have on the page, there's more than that, because that looks like an old version of the program, and there's a freaking scroll bar. You have to scroll down to access a bunch of the things. I mean, that's not the only... Range change approved, South 341, have a good night. Yeah, so this program here, there's a bunch of other programs I'm going to use too. Let's see if I can start listing them off. I gotta go find some of them on my computer here. Just ones that I've already used in the past. I literally have a folder of just things that I'll use to tweak various things or whatever.
I'll have to one question for you.
Huh?
If somebody was going to Louisville VRR to Lexington, what altitude would you think they'd cross that at?
Cross what at?
The Louisville VRR.
Doesn't really matter, I don't think. I mean, they'll so Center would probably just send you to 14,000 and then pass you to Louisville, And then Louisville has to, I think it's hand you 8,000 feet or below to Lexington.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. So like 14, got it. So I'm following that all the time.
So let's see here, different programs that I got. Where the heck are they? Oh, there's this thing called OOSU 10. It's, I guess, a company called O&O or something, and then the SU10 is called Shut Up 10, meaning Shut Up Windows 10. And it also works with Windows 11. You can go disable like a whole bunch of telemetry and tracking and various different things. It's amazing.
Yeah.
But luckily, I won't have to deal with most of that because it'll be disabled by default with the XML file. Because I loaded that up in a VM earlier to test some stuff out. That was clean as fuck. I mean, of course, it's a VM, so it didn't run very well. I mean, I gave it like 4 cores of my CPU and 12 gigs of RAM, so like it wasn't like that was limiting it.
Memphis Center, citation 4 Golf at taxiway Alpha, hold short runway 4, ready for departure.
4 Whiskey Golf, flight runway heading, wind 010.
Oh, there's this thing called image glass. It's basically a very...
runway heading clear for takeoff,
let me make
runway
sure this
4,
is the one I'm thinking of. Because I have 2 different image viewers installed. Okay, this is it. It's a very lightweight image viewer. Like, when you open it up, by default, it shows nothing on the screen except the picture. And you right-click to open to get to all the menus. Amazing. Anyways, I'm gonna go to Atlanta CTAF real quick.
November 2, Mike Zulu, you're leaving my airspace in the center offline radar services.
Which is 119.1.
Alright, contact the voices in my head, 852 Mike Zulu, have a good night.
That's hilarious, bro. Yeah, I haven't switched yet.
I pull that one out every now and then.
Oh, nice. Alright, time to look for more programs here.
The center controller's chuckling, but he doesn't key.
Oh, there's this thing called Driver Easy I sometimes use. I have yet to pay for it. I've been debating whether I will or not. Because, I mean, it's a free version. It's just your download is super slow and various things. But most of the time, I don't need them to be fast. And it really helps you manage all your drivers. Yeah. Even though if you don't pay for it, it's a bit more manual. You have to like manually install them, which I'm fine with that. I know what I'm doing. Because I've even got this other software that helps me figure out what driver goes with like what things, and to help me match it up with what that program gives me, since it doesn't install it automatically because I don't pay for it. Yep, that one can be deleted. I'm just finding a few shortcuts here to different programs I don't need anymore. Like some of them are uninstalled and stuff.
I love how nice
there's
G3000 is.
Yeah, it's G5000 in that plane.
G5, whatever. What's the G3000 in that?
If you go back and look at Citation Max's videos in the CJ3 Plus, that's what it is. It's very similar. A lot more automation, though.
The 5000?
Yeah. Yeah, so there's this thing I have called Kitty. It is a fork of a program called Putty. Very weird names there, but it's an SSH client.
Yep.
Kitty's just better.
Does it like meow when you log in or something?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought it was in the name there, my bad.
What else can I do here? That one can be deleted. Of course, I'll need Lexington. Oh fuck! 119.1 is the same as Lexington Tower.
Okay, we're about to start channel again. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's hilarious. I've had this problem before, Stu. It's kind of hilarious.
Okay, so I won't start doing CTAF until I'm pretty low to the ground.
Luckily, once you get low enough towards Lexington, you don't hear Atlanta and vice versa.
Yeah.
That's 21 Echo runway.
Bro, I thought I had way more specialized programs, but I'm like struggling to find them.
Atlanta traffic, Delta 16 Heavy taking off, runway 09 left, departure, RNAV Brit, Atlanta.
I had this problem with Asheville as well, and Charlotte, I think. I'm like, why can't I hear? Like, Asheville's in the middle of a valley in the middle of the Appalachia. Like, I don't.
Well, you know, VPilot's not the most realistic when it comes to signal attenuation and all that.
Alpha Charlie, about 40
I think it
miles.
literally takes your altitude route, I guess,
west
based
of
on
the
the
airport.
distance.
Yeah.
On the Gandalf 2 arrival, planning ILS
Doesn't factor
10,
terrain.
Atlanta.
You know what does factor terrain? SRS, located at DCS, stands for Digital Combat Simulator.
I'm really disappointed. I can't find some of the programs I've used before. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. It's sitting right in front of me. This thing called Win Arrow Tweaker. You can do all sorts of... Yeah, you can do all sorts of Windows tweaks there. Like, bro, previously, before I had Voice Meter Potato installed, because now it doesn't do it anymore because the audio engine isn't actually turned on until a bit after I'm signed in to Windows. It would play like the Windows Vista startup sounds when Windows would start, or Windows XP or something like that. It was one of them.
That's what we
but I can't hear it anymore. I can't hear it anymore. It probably still plays. I just can't hear it.
Yeah, I never hear my startup thing because like my wireless headset doesn't connect in time.
Oh fuck! I'm not even on my. Oh shit.
Wake up, Stu. Wake up.
I think it's because my autopilot disconnected earlier. It never
Stu,
rejoined the path. Oh fuck.
What's it doing?
Not doing what it's supposed to do.
Just
Figuring it out.
Just because of wind.
Possibly. But no, it didn't rejoin the path I was on.
Could we have 3,000?
How you doing, Jude? How's the intercom been?
21 Echo, maintain vehicle at or below 3,000. Departure is offline, squawk 4261.
Bro, Stu, you know Stars runs on Windows?
Really?
Yeah. At or below 3,000.
So all your stars displays blue screened?
Bro, they didn't even blue screen. They just shut off.
Oh, I bet you whatever like central server that helps them run probably fucked off.
God, yeah, what a mess, right?
So not only were the planes and the terminals fucked, the ATC was screwed too.
Dude, Stars is run on like Windows fucking like 94 or some shit, bro.
98.
That makes so much sense.
Dude,
I'm not surprised. Even the military still uses a bunch of old stuff like that.
It's the worst client to ever fucking exist. Fuck Stars, dude. I was just trying to play Clash of Clans and everything fucking.
Oh, did Clash of Clans servers go offline?
Nah, bro. I was on my phone and then the whole fucking cab went dark. Because at night we don't have any lights on.
Yeah.
So then you can't see. It's just the stars, and they just went fucking dark.
Oh, you couldn't see crap.
Like, you know what the hell?
I was in the middle of my raid.
And then I get a landline call from fucking departure, and they're like, "Hey, are y'all Stars working?" And we're like, "Hell nah."
And they're gone.
And they're like, "We're gonna start calling the airlines," and I'm like, "Have fun."
Yep.
I'm gonna be chilling. Right
Hold your aircraft.
Hold my beer.
Like I say every time I talk, it's just a bunch of UPS fucks who don't care, dude. Like they literally, half of them are asleep, dude.
I'm not surprised.
Hey, we're in the East Cargo ready for taxi because sometimes we're working in combined.
Yeah.
And I read them their taxi instructions, and they're like, "Sorry, can you say that again?"
They're sitting there like just with a flashlight on their paper chart or something. Or they're like number 4 pilot like got confused.
1349 heavy is 25 miles to the northeast at 10,000 for 5,000 to enter the left downwind for runway 8.
Oh god.
Oh bro, you know what's stupid? I thought today was an F&O involving Dallas, and turns out that's next week. So I've been sitting here flying Southwest all around, just yeah. I'm disappointed in myself.
Yeah, I work Bush.
Yeah, I know.
Bush. W.
Yeah, George Bush.
Hell yeah.
Or sorry, not international. My bad. Intercontinental Air.
You throw shoes at planes that don't listen to you.
Nah, bro, I just fucking yell at him.
Hell yeah. Light gun shoes.
Like
Yo,
the Chinese
dude,
guys
someone-
that took off or whatever.
Some United chick pulled a bat sim real world.
Really?
Dude,
Where?
she turned into my finals box.
What? Like deleted the discontinuity?
No. So, on a hybrid departure at a bush, it's not an RNAV 2.
Yeah.
You give them a heading, so like if we're west flow,
Yeah.
so they turn right heading 350.
Oh, so they turn the wrong direction?
And think about it. If they switch on their autopilot, the autopilot's going to turn in the direction that
Yeah.
takes the shortest amount of time.
Yep.
So obviously, she turned it on too early, and she literally caused like fucking 4 traffic alerts.
4 collision alerts going off.
And I'm like, hey,
Cock.
what are you doing?
That's
And I had to send 3 people around. Frontier 2485, go around, maintain 1,700, turn right, heading 360 median. That's what we tell them. Maintain 1,700 feet.
Number 450
because it
Alpha
keeps them
Charlie,
clear of the
16 miles
departures
west,
off the
west of the
15s,
airport
turning the
on the
correct
ILS
direction.
10.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm flying into Atlanta right now. That's southwest.
Oh my god, when I told that Frontier to go around, that dude sounded like he wanted to just die. He definitely wanted to
on the traffic station 7
He was like, alright, we're going around.
You hear the autopilot click off. Stall warning.
No, the autopilot probably would have already been off.
GCAS.
Yeah, dude,
No.
he was on a 2-mile final, and I'm like, go around and be like, I mean, they
We're not going around. Good tower. We're not going around.
That's happened to me
Oh, them not going around?
I pulled the caps.
at Sugarland before. I had, so there's a NOTAM because of the trees.
Yeah.
That the LPV DA and the LNAV VNAV DA on the RNAV 17 is not authorized because it takes you too low and you're going to hit a tree. So the LNAV MDA is the only authorized minima for the RNAV 17, and it's a low IFR day, and it's like 200 feet below the MDA. And we're required, like, so we're supposed to advise them because sure the ATIS updates every hour, but we get like minute cloud updates,
And wind and all that.
Yeah. So if it's lower than a ceiling of 500 feet, we're supposed to let them know when they call in, like, hey, we're on the RNAV 17. I'm like, lowest cloud bases are reported, I don't know, 300 feet.
Yeah.
And there's no way they would have seen the runway. and obviously, if you're Part 91, you have no takeoff minimums. You just go. Like, I mean, it's whatever.
Leroy Jenkins.
Yeah, right, literally. Like, if you're Part 91, you do whatever the hell you want. I mean, realistically. So I had a Skyhawk, who obviously is Part 91. And he's like, yeah, you know, he taxied, he got his IFR, and I mean, you can't see shit out the cab. Like, you can't, I can't see anything. And he's like, yeah, we're holding short 17. And I got a release from Houston Approach, and I'm like, okay. Sky 123 Alpha Bravo, fly runway heading, maintain 2000, runway 17, clear for takeoff. Traffic is a citation on a 4-mile flight.
Land traffic Delta 1349 heavy.
Honestly, in that low visibility, I personally wouldn't have cleared him for takeoff.
It was legal, it's alright.
Well, just because of the spacing.
Your personal minimums.
Ah, fuck those shits, dude.
What's the minimum? What are those?
So, and the Skyhawk, I can't, dude, even in the METAR, it had
Carolina traffic,
the little
crossing,
acronym that says
Delta.
tower in clouds. Like, we couldn't see anything. So, and we didn't know the
Atlanta
Skyhawk,
traffic,
like,
you did 1261
the
heavy.
Skyhawk took
5 mile
way too
final
long to
for
depart, and I
the
could see
ILS
his
8
strobes
left
through,
for
like,
the
the
Atlanta.
thin fog.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
And I said, hey, citation, whatever's called, it was like ExecJet 135, go
Yeah.
around, maintain 5,000.
Carolina traffic, 1 runway
He's like, we're not going
departing
around.
gate right.
And I'm like,
Okay.
so I told the Skyhawk, I'm like, hey, the guy behind you didn't want to go around, so hurry. Because, I mean, I'm not flying the plane.
Yeah.
So, And anyways, what he did was technically illegal because he descended 400 feet below minimums. like, there's no approach lights for 1.7, so there's no way he could have even seen the runway. And
so we got a phone number?
He's like, we saw the interstate off our right. We just followed that to the runway.
dude, I was working at Delta, bro. I didn't give two shits. I love
a contract tower at that.
Dude, I literally just cooked the flight school students there, dude. That shit was so funny. I remember there was this dude on his student solo, and this man obviously did not know how to fly a traffic pattern. And I mean, that's literally the solo. You have to fly a traffic pattern. How the hell do you not know? Okay. Beyond the point.
Atlanta traffic number 450 Alpha Charlie, 5 mile final, ILS 10,
I'm the only one working.
Atlanta.
Like, we rarely have ground. I mean, it's not busy. But I got busy, and we had a few jet arrivals because a bunch of rich people take the jets there.
Yep.
And he's like, I'm like, extend your upwind to 59, then your crosswinds approved. So I could build some separate, or I could get these arrivals in without having to extend this down. And he was like, sir, we don't know where Highway 59 is. I'm like, okay, so just extend your upwind, I'll call your crosswind. He's like, okay. He extends it, and I say, turn crosswind. He goes, sir, I don't think I can turn here.
What?
I'm like, why can't you turn there? And keep in mind, this dude's 1,000 feet above traffic pattern altitude.
Yeah.
And for some reason, and he's like, sir, there's a tower to our left. And I'm like, yeah, 500, or sorry, almost 1,000 feet below you. So please turn your crosswind. He goes, negative, sir. I'm like,
oh my god.
Okay, will you turn right? And he goes, yes, we'll turn right. So he I switch him to the right downwind. Or right traffic. And he has to do 3. And I was like, report midfield right downwind 1 step. And so he's like, hey, tower. And he's 2 miles from the runway. We're midfield right down 1 step.
Wait, 2 miles, like, wide on the downwind or 2 miles on final?
Like 2 miles from the airport because of how far he extended his own upwind. As soon as he joined the downwind, he called me midfield. And I'm like, sir, that's not midfield.
Heavy, clear runway 8
and then he slowed he was going like 60 knots in the down on the stars display. So he obviously was at his final approach speed on the downwind with the flaps extended. So I pulled out the binoculars. And I looked, this motherfucker has full flaps out, 65 knots in the downwind. And I'm like, sir, I'm not sure you're ready for this solo. And he goes, trust me, my instructor, like, he was like, it's okay, we'll get it done. And I'm like, no, sir, this would be a full stop.
You just tell him full stop.
I said, runway 17 clear to.
Oof.
Land traffic Delta 1349 heavy.
Bro, there was a video.
Left space for 8
did I put it here in this Discord? Let me check.
Definitely told Lexington Tower I've got the D information Delta.
Okay, maybe I didn't. There was this video I saw of someone at not Palo Alto, but one of the small deltas around that area. They had a guy that was a student pilot that wasn't even really doing anything wrong. He just didn't have someone in sight. The instructor was in the plane, and it's because the sun was in their eyes, and the tower got mad at him because they couldn't see an aircraft, and cleared him to land.
I miss working Sugarland. That was fun. Now I work 12 a.m. to fucking 7 a.m.
I mean, yeah, that sucks.
Bro, I'm like balls deep in the clouds in Atlanta right now.
Bro, I haven't talked to a human being that has a normal sleep schedule in probably like 6 months.
Just gotta go find the night crawlers, dude. Come on.
My sleep schedule's not, bro. In Houston, it's a bad spot to be at midnight, bro. Nah, it's a little. You gotta speed to get away from some.
Atlanta traffic Southwest Tree 41, run a 25 mile left base, runway 8 left. Atlanta traffic.
just say not the best city past 11 p.m.
Oof.
Atlanta
Not the
traffic,
best city
Delta
past
1349, 15
past
miles
5
for 8
p.m.
left, full
There was a
stop.
homeless
Atlanta.
dude who hopped the airport fence and just like set up a tent, bro.
Atlanta
like-
traffic, Delta
Look, the
326,
jet watch
and
is
a 5
warm,
mile
okay?
final
I mean,
for
just,
8
come
left.
on.
Atlanta.
Like no, but like it was
Think
it was
about
under
him.
the tower.
Atlanta traffic,
And I see
November
him hopping the
450
fence
Alpha
at
Charlie,
like
clear of 10.
3 a.m. And I
Atlanta.
call security. I'm like, hey, there's a homeless dude up there. Hopping our
What?
fence.
Hey, what's this guy doing? Huh?
And I'm like, hey, just, you know, no rush. He's not doing anything. Take your time, but get out here and kick him out. And this dude sets up a whole fucking tent under the tower. Like,
Under the tower.
He's trying to get some shade for tomorrow.
oh, what are you? Unauthorized homeless man.
Oh my
That's an
god.
unauthorized
Is that in the
camping spot.
71? Is that in the 7110? What to do if you have an unauthorized homeless man in the cab?
I don't know. In the cab?
Under the cab.
I mean, don't you like keep the doors locked or something? Something like that?
Well, not at Sugarland. There were no locks. So.
Passwords 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's 6 a.m. So, you know, I could have walked in and some dude could have just been chilling at the top. I mean, I stop it, you know.
Chilling to the talk, stroking his hawk.
Like, I don't know. There's some crazy shit. There was this Asian dude's face that we posted all over the airport because he stole one of the FBO's crew cars.
Oh.
And every time I drive by the FBO, it's like, if you see this man, call security immediately. And of course, I saw that man. Not by the FBO though. Like, he was outside of airport grounds, so we couldn't do anything. But he was waving his shirt around at the end of runway 35 on the side of the highway. So we couldn't do anything because he wasn't on airport ground. So that was fun.
Yeah.
Dude, the amount of shit that went on, dude. Like, none of the instructors knew what they were doing. They would send people on solos who literally, like, I don't even think knew how to, like, flare an aircraft. Like, it was really bad.
Atlanta traffic, Delta 1349 heavy, 5 mile final, runway 8 left.
But I'm not a snitch.
What, smash what?
I don't call it anything. I could totally get some of those instructors in trouble.
Probably.
But the amount of shit that I've seen those students do, shit's definitely violating some forms.
I just had a runway incursion on landing. That was great.
Really?
What?
He just disconnected.
What happened? Well, the Skyhawks, I'm guessing, out there?
Yo, Alex Wanker just crashed somebody, bro. Oh, his name's not Wanker, my bad.
It's Wenker.
Alex Wanker, my bad. Well, yeah, you just had a runway incursion.
What the fuck? Why can I not hit approach? Oh fuck, I don't want to hand fly this. Bro.
I got that recorded, that's hilarious. The tower was like, yeah, I had that guy earlier, I was having some trouble with him.
Yeah, my
that's what it is,
approach. Oh no, it's on. Never mind.
Traffic
We're
Delta
good.
2423 out of ramp 3 north. We're going to be taxiing runway 8 right.
Ignition lights on? Oh, there they are.
Alright, I should probably start slowing down.
That's what the air brake's for, right?
No, just slowing down in general. I'm 190
It's a
knots.
full moon.
I guess. I'm too deep in the sauce to know.
No wonder people were causing a ruckus today for me.
Atlanta traffic, Delta 326, clear 8 right. Atlanta.
For redeem go around. What would you do if that guy redeemed the go around right now?
And not be happy. I mean, it's IMC, so I can't just pretend to cancel IFR and go in the downwind.
Oh, you'd have to do the whole shebang.
Atlanta traffic, Delta 326, taxiing via Foxtrot.
Atlanta traffic, Southwest 341, 8 mile final runway 8 left, full stop Atlanta.
Atlanta traffic, Delta 1349.
I mean, you might as well do it now if you're going to do it. Because if I get too close to the runway, I'm not doing it.
Do it! Spend your 15,000 points or whatever it is.
You're 20 billion points.
20 billion points.
Bro, jeez, I didn't realize Atlanta was this socked in right now. It's light rain, 7 mile visibility, few at 8,000, scattered at 13,000, broken at 3,200, overcast at flight level 200, or 20,000 feet, I guess. It's not flight levels in that case.
I can give that to you in the Microsoft Sam voice if you want.
No, I'm good.
Okay, roger.
Oh, I got an American that's coming from Memphis to here. Should I turn on my windshield wipers?
If only they did something.
Yeah, they don't.
I know.
Sadly.
Makes me sad, honest.
But we got them on the low.
They make cool noises. I guess that's something they do.
Yeah. They make noises, yeah.
Not as freaking annoying as the Airbuses.
Hmm.
Traffic Delta 2423, departing runway 8 right. We're going to be a left turnout westbound Atlanta.
What left turnout off of 8 right, so if I need to go around, I'm fucked.
Alex Winker. Alright, I gotta remember to link this guy on this video.
Yeah, he's in the ZID Discord there.
I would hope so. He's controlling ZID.
I'm not sure if it's required to be in the Discord.
Oh.
It probably is.
I mean, it's highly recommended.
Yeah, because it's where you get all your information and stuff. You'd be kind of lost if you weren't there.
Every ZID controller is a professional that would do all highly recommended activities, so...
Yeah, there's been some in the past that haven't been highly recommended.
Come on, I'm trying to give you praise. You just swat
I'm not talking about me. I'm
talking about everybody.
500 feet. Field in sight.
Why is there no
I don't even know what
videos,
minimums are. I never looked up what minimums were.
I was going to ask you, like, what they were.
Traffic Delta
200.
1215.
Right to Delta.
So, whatever that is, AGL.
200.
Minimums.
Altitude, altitude, obstacle.
Not bad for hand flying.
Pull up, pull up.
Nice.
I mean, that was hand flying. It's not bad there.
153, yeah, that's pretty damn good.
Fuck, why can't I... God dang it, I can't get the airport chart for Atlanta on the tablet.
Oh god.
Luckily, we have Navigraph. Alright, where the hell am I parking again? C7? Right. Huh? I've landed on 8 left. Atlanta traffic, Southwest Tree 41, clear of runway 8 left.
We can take Gold Bravo there, yeah, you
Atlanta.
can take a little bit of Delta, probably Echo, Foxtrot, just ramp.
Just Echo, not Foxtrot.
Oh, yeah, I guess you could go that way. I need to petition to put a videos channel in Indy Center Discord. Just screenshots.
You could probably put it in the screenshots and I won't be mad.
There's time-lapse videos. I don't want to put it in general. I mean, I do that every now and then.
You've done that.
I've done that like twice.
Alright, what we got here? I'm trying to see if I can see the guy that was going to be taking off. He hasn't announced clear. I don't see anyone at the end of the runway. I'm just going to assume he's clear. Actually, wait.
That's what we do in aviation, we assume.
We can check a more valid resource, VATSIM radar.
What a great website, honestly.
Yeah, and of course, I have the version board updated every 5 seconds. You're never clear.
Yeah, I'll give 5 seconds. I'm a patron.
No, it's not because I'm a Patreon. I did subscribe on the Patreon, though, a few days ago.
Oh, now you're just bragging.
But that's not why. Atlanta traffic south of the street, 41 crossing, 8 right at Delta.
Cool stuff.
Atlanta
Looking, I was
traffic.
surprised search wasn't a thing yet, but I saw they're working on that.
And they've got that whole list of stuff, and people keep suggesting new things. Yeah, that really sucks. The wipers do nothing. The rain is still just sitting there.
At least on like the fly-by-wire, it puts like a, it makes it look like the rain's streaking. I mean, yeah, it's not clearing it, but
Clear left, clear right.
Sure.
Anybody else?
I never turned on my taxi lights. Whoops. Alright, so we're going down to Charlie something. Charlie 7. Over my parking gates, that is ramp 3.
Delta 20, or Atlanta traffic Delta 24, 23, we are clear the area to the north of Atlanta traffic.
Dude just now called clear the area.
Roger.
And then someone says Roger.
Roger that, brother. Someone likes to.
Atlanta traffic, American Airlines 1945, 20 mile final.
American Airlines is the call sign.
Oh yeah, the AAAAL.
ALL.
We've all been there.
Yeah, maybe. I haven't.
Oh,
I figured it out. I figured it out, you know, when I first started.
I'm gonna put a.
What?
We'll see, Stu.
What do you mean, we'll see? What are you talking about? What, are you gonna come up with some random call sign and I'm gonna be forced to make you change it?
No. Worse.
Like, I guess I can't technically force you to change it. But it's very highly suggested.
Alpha.
Alpha Lima, I've had that a few times.
I love that. That makes me happy when I hear that.
I've had WN a few times.
WN.
Yeah, it's Southwest. I think maybe once I had the UPS IATA code, which is like 3 something. I think.
What's ALL?
I don't know.
ALL 341 connected on 10/19 of 2023 at 2043 Zulu.
That's American.
ALL.
Probably mistyped it or something.
Oh.
How much time was I online? Like a minute?
17 minutes.
Yeah, it's probably observing, especially if it was 2020 or 2021.
Yeah.
Because I didn't actually like observe. I didn't click the checkbox. I just signed in and watched. I didn't know what that observer mode thing was.
Yeah, your list is surprisingly small.
Oh fuck! I just realized I'm in the wrong term. Whatever. We're going to Charlie 6.
Oh man, this is you got a gate reassignment. That's what it was.
Yeah, gate reassignment.
Come on, it happens all the time, right? That ground crew's not there, like, what are you guys doing? Come on.
Could always just call ground and taxi back out and go up the other side. Yeah, but
pilot hours of 1,800 hours. That's insanity.
It's not that crazy.
I have like 400.
Skill issue.
Is it though? I seem to know what I'm
So
doing.
here's the thing, you know, when I'm doing my stream here, you know, I'm flying 4 or 5 or 3 or 4 hours. There's sometimes late at night. There's a guy named William Polly online on Minneapolis Center, and I'll go fly in his airspace in whatever the fuck aircraft I feel like doing. Like, I have flown all sorts of aircraft up there. I have flown the Osprey, of course the L-39, the whatever those Cessna, like, really loud practice jets were. I forgot what they're called.
The Cessna Skyhawk.
The A-37 and T-37, I think. Or maybe that's not the right numbers. I don't know. But I've flown those in his airspace a few times. I've flown very low and slow aircraft. I've flown aircraft with, you know, the climb rate better than anything else.
Right.
I've done, you know, non-RNAV. I've probably flown almost every arrival into Minneapolis and every departure. Yep, I have been around. And you know, I've been flying on the network for a long time now.
Is tower on?
This dude just asked, is tower on?
United States is 6, so it's descended to 5006, inbound Kilo Lima Oscar Whiskey Delta.
Start doing tower from your...
Crossing 9,900.
It's totally legal.
Just pretend I'm tower.
Aircraft calling is Southwest 341, clear to taxi.
We're the new Atlanta controllers. Newly certified. We're newly certified.
In the grass somewhere. I'm on top of my aircraft, I can see you. I'm poking my head out through the escape hatch.
Wait, can you open that in this?
I don't even know if I'm assuming the Boeing has one of those.
It does. The tablet's kind of in the way on that side and that side. You can't open it. You can't open it. Ones on the top are kind of covered up in mine.
Like
because of the way I have it set up.
On it and stuff.
Yeah, that's kind of covered up in this one. Doesn't want to open. Nope, no click spots. Sadly. And of course it's Atlanta, I'm getting 16 FPS.
I know, right? I hate flying there.
I mean, Atlanta's not too bad. Fort Worth is worse.
Not because of the FPS, I just hate Atlanta.
Yeah.
Atlanta traffic, American Airlines 1945.
Chicago's not that great either.
I don't go there either. Unless it's one of the satellites.
Like last night.
Yeah! That took a lot of power in me to do that too.
Right.
Cool. Well, I'm gonna head off. Good stuff.
I'll see you.
See ya. Enthusiastic see ya. Bingo.
Sure. Alright, is High even still there? Nah, everyone's gone. Alright. You're here? Well, you're here. Yeah, but a lot of other people aren't. Alright, everything should be off. Except for actual power here. There you go, plane's off. Yeah, it is a Friday night, yes. Alright, did I get credit in Southwest VA? Yup. Hell yeah. It's another 3 flights down. Ah. Yeah, it is Saturday for you, isn't it? Anyways, guys, if you haven't already, come on over, join the Discord. Tomorrow, we'll be flying into Minneapolis airspace as a part of their northern migration. I'm debating whether I fly into Minneapolis and out of it or not, or if I fly into one of the satellites or something. Maybe see if there's going to be a tower somewhere. I don't know. But if you haven't already, or actually if you missed a stream or part of a stream, all the VODs can be found over on YouTube on 2 different channels. It'd be great if you could check one of them out, or both, whichever you choose. And then we're gonna go find someone to raid. Let's see. Oh, we got him. He flew out of KSDF. Of course, that was a while ago. Now he's going to Gary, Indiana. So I think let's go raid Cross Hyperu. I missed him flying out of Louisville. So today might have been a good day to control. Whatever. We'll see you guys later. Stick around for the raid for extra channel points. Hit the follow button here and the follow button on Cross Hyperu stream, and we'll see you tomorrow.